Alright, it took a little bit of time this morning to kind of feel ready to play, but it's time, boys. You know, now we're waking up at normal human hours over here on the West Coast, 6 o'clock in the morning. What's up, following? We have modifiers. Anyone else lurking? Hello? I don't know about my sleep quality, but I'm gonna get back on the grind. You know, I didn't actually go to sleep after I did the stream yesterday. I actually stuck around for like, I don't know. Yeah, I took like a little nap, and at some point I passed out, and
My demons are quiet,
kind of all over the place. But
mostly.
one of the things I did last night off stream was do a little testing. And functionally speaking, the thing that I missed with this amulet here was that, well, I guess this demon has to be summoned. Let's just go like the little training area because it's like a good example. Is that both these amulets are functionally identical, and the Hemat Stone technically also gives you damage. If you summon your guy, let me actually take this off. Right, it's like your max overpower goes up by 4, and your overpower goes up by another 2 when you press the button. That's what I assumed it would do, but I didn't see that in the tooltip, and I looked over here, right? Because when you check this tooltip, it's like, oh, you get 10% damage to stack, and then you put this thing on, and then it's like, oh, and I only get 20 damage to stack, and that's all it changes. But I didn't notice that this one also changed. So, the max stacks does go up on the tooltip. So basically this modifier and this are basically identical. The problem is good luck getting one that's actually good. So that's the thing. But that said, I wouldn't put a Hemat Stone as your actual neck anyways. Because like we know that we want to run Banished Lord. And if we had a good one of these, we'd get like up to 18 damage a stack. If we have it in charm form, somewhere in here, we only get like up to like 12 damage a stack. Is there a Hemat Stone in here too? Is it sort in alphabetical? I have no idea. How does this thing... Maybe I'll type it like this. We have one? We don't. So yeah, I think that the way that we have to do this is like, because the thing that really matters on the Hemat Stone is the 100% potency. That's a flat, guaranteed thing. That optimally speaking, we still want Banished Lord to the neck as I expected, because we're going to get way more crit damage out of this. So then, like, from a damage perspective, Banished Lord should be Bis for the neck, and then a Hemat Stone here would be Bis for more damage, because we're going to get more stacks. But then, you know, itemization wise and like RNG wise, like the easiest thing you can do is get the stat count here on like a legendary neck. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna say about that. That's pretty much like best case scenario, we have this guy in the neck. Worst case scenario, we have this guy in the neck. That's just how it's gonna have to be. That's just how it's gonna have to be with all these different charms. So that's something I've been thinking about. Figured I'd mention it at the start of the stream anyways for people who are wondering how we're doing over here. And then there's also this Moloch Flame thing. Even this wouldn't be a bad candidate for the charm slot. If, like, mathematically speaking, somehow the core stats thing is important, then, like, you know, that's not a bad one. So, I think we'll probably see more... the more people that actually push the leaderboard will probably end up having to transition over to like the... I mean, you still got to get the gemmed weapon, right? The gem power weapon to like really get strong. Where's the exit? Yeah, it's like one of the finer points of like optimizing this loadout is literally just getting the right uniques statted properly to justify even equipping them in the first place. Because, like, otherwise you're better off just sticking with, like, a legendary. Like, let's see. These guys are pushing 130 now. Like, how juiced is this guy? It's the guy that... He's got a Hemat stone up here. It's all, like, fully juiced. For some reason, he doesn't have a Starless. So he's going for, like, even more overpower stacks. And stacking overpower is also, like, something I've been, like, talking about since the beginning with this thing. It's like, well, I mean, I guess you could do all of that. He's got the Banished Lord here. If I was in his boat, though, I'd want to have Hemat Stone there and Banished Lord here. And then having more overpower stacks seems pretty crazy, because then, like, you know, you're gonna, if with all the overpower stacks, you should be able to go up to, like, should really go up to like 20 stacks of overpower, and that's just a lot. That's just a lot. What's really impressive is that this guy doesn't have the gem modifier in his weapon. It's time over here, like 6:30 in the morning. This guy doesn't have the gem modifier. And he's up there. And he's actually opting for even more sustain. How the hell is this guy? This guy's not even on a crit build, is he? Not really. That's kind of crazy. This guy doesn't have the gem modifier, and he's like way up there. I haven't really tried pushing, but like it's just funny to like compare. It's funny to compare how different people have shit stuff, like their stuff set up. Like not doing Starless, that seems so weird. Oh, his glyphs are juiced. Oh my god. Oh yeah. His glyphs are actually done. That's cool. And some of these guys have some crazy charms. He's got a nice little 6 slaughter. He's got the skill damage on there and the crit damage. Like, that's cool. Yeah, it's weird that this guy isn't even Starless. The Starless is kind of a big deal in terms of like attack speed, crit chance. But then that whole deal about not having extra overpower stacks is kind of weird. Vampiric Curse, huh? Oh, that's just to apply vulnerable on lucky hit. Let's see. That kind of interesting. People are even doing like sigil duration as the bonus stat there, which does kind of make sense because sigils lasting longer is kind of important. Yeah, it's just like really funny looking through this, man. Some of these people really don't have. I mean, what they do have is usually their weapon is juiced to all hell. Even this guy doesn't have like the gem modifier, which is kind of crazy. This class is going to be able to push higher than that. How much time remaining on the runs? I don't know. 9 minutes and 24 seconds. Aren't pit runs like 15 minutes or something like that? Or is it 10 minutes? Either way, I don't see a whole lot of, like... The gear isn't actually as crazy on these people that are pushed up. Yeah, pit runs are 15 minutes, so these guys have 5 minutes to spare, yeah. Analyzing it's kind of cool, because, like, right now, we're not really seeing people that have... At first, it was a couple of these guys. A couple of these guys were, like, really pushed up. But the dudes that are at the absolute highest, they're actually... Like, these are all done. And I think that it can be stronger. Hold on. I was checking all these different websites out. It looks like Maxroll is the only one that actually has like good D4 planners. So let's like look at this real quick. This is something else I was like studying last night when I was dead tired because I didn't fall asleep at the end of my stream. I basically got some food and just like stayed awake. So one thing I like to do is basically see how the numbers scale on all these, right? So if we had, you know, all the willpower to trigger this, hold on. At 150, this guy is worth 103 crit damage, 20 crit damage multi, and that's it. I mean, the more willpower you have, the more it's worth, actually, so. And this node only has 100 willpower around it? 105. Let's go somewhere else real quick, where we have a board that has a 110 will node. I think this one's pretty good. This is how I evaluated all the glyphs when I first started looking at this stuff. Is we basically just take a look at when you start looking at these, you'll notice that like if you meet the requirements for all this stuff, almost all of them are like identical, right? So this one's like volatility gives you 15x damage. Hellfire skill damage 15.4. So they're basically like the same. And then you get like additive based on like the stat points nearby. And if I switch off of Hellforge to like, I don't know, Occultist, same numbers. Except that this one's overpowered hits is 12x and then the 15.4 implicit or whatever for legendary. So like the legendary one is like identical for all these. It's like the same thing. 15.4, 15.4, 15.4. 15.4. This one is you do more when you're healthy, but then like you don't really get another multiplier up top. A lot of these are pretty much the exact same thing. Empowered. This one gives you a lot of damage per stack and the 15.4. And you do 15, the 15 for, you know, overpower. Eldritch Sights. This one gives you 18 for vulnerability. So it's more multiplier. And then the 130 additive. So because that one's got a little more multiplier, you know, maybe Eldritch Sight is something I should have. Because I didn't have a guaranteed source of vulnerability up until I had the wolves in my build. So the tower is the pit. But the tower is just the pit with proper timing and no the tower is literally just the same thing as the pit, but it's like there's no seasonal modifiers or whatever affecting it. Right, you don't get like the random war plan tree bonuses in here, I'm pretty sure. It's just a timed, no glyph gain, leaderboard only version of the pit. That's what the point is of this. But anyways, going back to this real quick, what I'm trying to highlight with this is basically like looking at the different glyphs. For the most part, they're all kind of like identically balanced. And ultimately to pick the correct glyph for your build, it's like you're kind of just looking at the multiplier. Like this one is a 10x with a 15.4. But then it gives you a stupid amount of stats and additive damage, right? Because if we're stacking up to like 20 stacks of overpower in our build, then we get, you know, another 246 additive damage. So then the question is like, well, is that 246 better than the extra, I don't know, 2 to 5% multiplier in there? Like, I don't know how it ends up being. I do think that one's pretty good though. And then I do think that the crit one being only a 20x, I think once we have Banished Lord, maybe we have to stop using Banished Lord. So if we're gonna make a list of all of these different different glyphs, Wrath is basically what? Only a 20x crit damage increase and an additive amount of crit damage? Right, so that one, I used that one and I liked it, but let's keep looking. We know Occultist is another one that's decent. This one's like the 12x with the 15x, which is pretty good. And additive. What's another one? Hellforge, we use this one. This one's a 15 with the 15-4. And has additive. Entropy. This one is also a 15 with a 15-4 and additive. And then, what's next? Eldritch Sight. That's the one we put down here. Let's just swap these around real quick. This one is a little bit better, and this is one I need to probably start using because I finally have a source of vulnerability. Because this one's worth 15 for 18, 15 for and an 18, right? So this one's pretty good. Did they fix the amulet thing? I don't think there's been a patch note at all, has there? 18x, 15-4. And additive. Okay. So that one's pretty cool. What other ones do we see commonly used here? Right, if we look at all these different ones. I use that, I use that. Yeah, this guy uses Unbound just like I do. I think this is the correct call too. Especially when you're stacking over power stacks. So this guy gets it. This guy is more in line with how I've been thinking about this class than anybody I've seen on this leaderboard. Occultist, Empowered. I put Empowered on this list. I don't like that Empowered. Let's get Empowered. First try is Empowered as well. This one is the 15 with the 15-4 and damage per power stack, which is valuable. 15, 15-4. Additive. Alright, so it's like the little list I'm making. Right, just showing the bonuses here, right? So like these 5, you know, like we got a lot, like this one has the most multiplier so far baked into it, and this is the one where is that's like vulnerability, right? Yeah. This is the vulnerability glyph. Super power glyph. Entropy was the. I use these too. I use the empowered one. I think that's a must. The volatility one, that's like free low. Of course you can use that. I'm using Wrath currently, but like even this is like something that adds a lot of additive damage, but like I don't have to have this anymore. I used it because We need to light a lot of Wrath back in the day. I think Unbound is definitely really good. And then we also have Hellforge. So I need to switch to Elder Sight. That's about it. And that's all the ones that I've seen. Where's the little notepad? Right, so I use this. I need to remove. So I need to remove that, and I need to add this one. And that's basically because, like, when you look at numbers, wait, there's one more here. When you look at the numbers, it's basically like ultimately the amount of additive these all have, more or less, is just the same thing. And then the real numbers that matter are like the peaks, like the higher ceiling on these is what's going to matter the most. Ultimately. Was there anything else that we had in here that we used? I replaced the cultist to have Unbound. Oh yeah, Unbound's really good. So Unbound doesn't really have a multiplier, but that's the one I didn't list here. Unbound, I think, is like 10x, 15.4x, and then a shitload of additive because it's boosting magic node boost. Yeah, I think this one's like actually insane. So that's why that's why I skipped this to have entropy. I kept this, but I need to get rid of it. And I think these are the 5 that are ultimately the best ones, best in slot. The vulnerability one is something that I need to add in that I didn't have until I realized that like my wolves are giving vulnerability. So, yeah, we're gonna make some adjustments and stuff, but like having looked at all this stuff, that's essentially how I've been thinking about it. We can lose the... If we had a cultist instead of this, we would get like, what, like a 2% multiplier, but we lose like all this other overpower stacking stuff. So these 5 should be the best. The boards don't really change, but these 5 should be the best. Just like, you know, analyzing them as which ones have the highest multiplier and also like how important some of these bonuses are at the end. I think this one is the volatility one, right? Hellforge's volatility. Which one is this? And volatility. All right, so these are what I'm calling as like literal best 5 glyphs for Apocalypse. In my own situation, I gotta get rid of this one because we don't need the crit damage. Multiplier, we should be getting a lot of that from gear. And as far as I know, when you have like 20x crit on like a glyph and like 25 crit on your ring and like 50 crit on your amulet, those multipliers should add up into one single thing. Mathematically, I'm pretty sure that's how that works. So that's my, you know, analysis of the day. On the 5 glyphs, the boards stay the same. It's the same deal, but that's what we need to change. And then my analysis on the next is pretty much like Banished Lord should be best in slot on next slot, and then we would put a Hemat Stone here if we have enough survivability. But until you're actually really geared, just run Enduring Fate the entire time, because this is like your gear is gonna be all over the place based on how lucky you are, how much time you're playing, and all this other stuff, right? And then another thing too is that like I wonder if I use an overpower stacking ring to go with Hemat Stone and Banished Lord, how am I going to feel about not running Starless Skies? And then how is my resource situation going to look? I saw one guy that didn't use this ring, and it's kind of interesting, actually. Like, we don't need lucky hit chance or plus score skills. We could gain more damage here. Are we okay with losing Starless, guys? 50x multiplier for more stacks over power. Actually, you know what? I think we would be. Because if we had Hemat Stone here, we would get... Actually... The damage over empowered skills go up by... Where's that amulet? Is this multiplier per stack? Hold on. Increase the damage of empowered skills by 20x, and the life they consume by 1% per stack, and it stacks 3 times or 6 times. Yeah, it's not per overpower stack, it's per empower stack. Never mind. What the real gain, I guess, would be an extra 4 stacks means we get another 14.5 occult damage. Plus whatever their additives would happen. Oh, and we would get the extra stacks of crit damage as well. So that's probably going to be worth it. It'll probably be worth it to just have more stacks. Tempering this thing, it's tempered. Damage per overpower stack is the temper. But I think I'm going to replace my Starless. So I do like the idea that we might go down the route of like... We might go down the route of just full-blown overpower stacking. The problem is going to be crit chance. How the hell are we going to get crit capped without a Starless? This thing gives you so much crit chance. How are you going to be all the way up to... Like, how are you going to have 20 stacks overpower and have like 100 crit chance? Without a Starless ring. That's the tough part. That's the tough part. I don't know how we can pull that off. And like if we're really hard committing on crit and we want to use the ring to give us more overpower stacks. 12 per stack. Do I not have any extra Hemat stones? I don't know. Either way. Things that I've been thinking about. That said, we still have a lot of grinding to do. In terms of realm progression, like, we can always keep re-rolling these until like they literally have, you know, let's say +4 at all, like the occult skills and like resistance in every slot. Still rather keep this on the entire time for doing anything that's not basically pit push. I think today we're gonna do a lot of war plans because the war plan stuff needs to be leveled up.
Don't go getting into trouble.
I don't have to worry about gems anymore. So let's start with that. Let's start with that. Thinking Undercity this. I don't know, Nightmare Dungeon. I guess it doesn't really matter, just gotta keep running stuff on. There's a gold salvage thing down there. Sure. Let's play the game. Wants me to do one of these. Which one should we do? Greater talisman items, sure. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a long grind session today. For sure. So I think the major goal is gonna be war plan. The gems are done. Yeah, all of them are maxed out. Another big part is going to be getting enough weapons to gamble to try to get the gem power. Like getting a good enough weapon to gamble for gem power is going to be like the next hardest part. If we ever get a relevant weapon that has like plus 200% gem power, like we are going to be so strong. Holy shit. I'm also thinking about getting rid of the Juggernaut modifier on my armor. I want to not lose evade cooldown, and I think we'd just be better off with the 40% DR from running a two-hander instead of having 150% increased armor. That way you don't lose the evade cooldown. You still get gem power if you remove the riskiest stuff? I don't think so. The gem power thing is probably the strongest thing in the list. And that's what I was saying the other day too. That's why I was saying that, like, I think that Grandfather is bait as a weapon. But also the best thing about Grandfather is the fact that it's not that hard to get one, and you know that when you get a Grandfather, it has the same stats every time, and like it's decent. So if you had like 100 Grandfathers or something, like you could just gamble them all up and see if you get gem power one of them. You sleep good? All right, I guess. I didn't go to sleep after end of stream. I stayed up for a while. I stayed up for a while. Charms and such. For gambling, you always risk it. Always. Why would you gamble with training wheels? Just send it. Just send it.
Game of chance.
Alright, we gotta kill a boss. Yeah, we're war plan simming today. We got a lot of work to do. Like if you're transferring your grandfather, it's like, okay, you tempered crit chance on there, right? And you GA'd the crit chance, right? Did you masterwork it? And then the question, okay, do you want to masterwork the crit chance or like maybe like the health or something? That's up to you. That's your loadout. Crit chance is probably the safer bet, so you gotta make sure you have 100% crit chance. I don't know. That's probably the way I'd approach it. And did you add 2 sockets to it? Alright, if you tempered masterwork and add sockets to it, then the last thing you do is just slam it in the transfer. Alright, I have a key. Next up is Nightmare Dungeon. Ooh, let's do that one. You put crit damage. If you put crit damage as a what's it called? If you put crit damage on your grandfather as an additive stat. It's like the crit damage is additive, not multiplier, right? So that's the problem with putting crit damage as a what's the fuck called? What's the word? Temper? How much the expansion? Yeah, it's like $40, right? Worth them. Yeah, I don't think you want to. Yeah, I don't think you want to temper crit damage on there because it's an additive stuff. And plus, on this class in particular, the damage while having a lot of overpower stacks is worth more. It's worth more. Yeah, if your crit chance isn't pretty much like pushing 100, like you want crit. The whole point of grandfather's multiplier is that, you know, if you want it to be good, you need to have, you basically need to crit all the time. What is that? Okay. I don't know what dungeon that was. Never been here before. Apply to Discord. I got you. Let's do one of these. Seal. But yeah, it's gonna feel pretty good to like actually play the game today. Like think about how much time I spent farming gems the last like 2 or 3 days. Like holy shit. It's gonna be free from the mines for a bit. What's up, cable car? Paragon levels be grindy. It just depends on what content you run. You know, because like after you're like 200 Paragon, like going past that doesn't really matter that much. What's gonna matter more is like, you know, maxing out your glyphs, maxing out your gear. Hey, are the guy I used to see in the Div 2 Dark Zone farming chests in the Dark Zone? I mean, I barely farmed chests in the Dark Zone. Are you on PC or are you on like console? Because if you're on console, like I don't play Div on console. I know there's somebody on PlayStation that has my name for some reason. I also don't even step foot in the Dark Zone division because the Dark Zone's a fucking worthless piece of trash, honestly, that game. Back when I used to have a level 30 character, I'd farm the DC for chests for a little bit. Let's see. You have. You can still do your temper. Keep re-rolling the temper for crit chance until you get 15%. Keep doing the temper over and over again. It'll eventually be a greater affix. Yeah, you can keep slamming that one like literally over and over again until it's 15. Like you'll have a star on it. 4 GA helmet? What the fuck is that? I'm not gonna use it, but what? That's so funny. I've never seen a 4. Jesus. This greater affix thing is crazy in this game. You're farming gear and just like getting juicer stats. What's up, Orthic? I mean like with the way the helmets are in this game, like everyone basically uses like the mythic one, right? So like the helmet's lost kind of useless if it's not mythic. Farm XP soon too. Yeah, I mean having some extra Paragon levels to get like the stretch over to like any other free like defensive nodes that exist on your Paragon boards. Another, is that another 4 GA? 3 GA. Helltide Party 4 is good XP. Yeah, I'm sure it is. You just sit in a spot like this. One in. I haven't been focused on XP at all. Cause like I said, the first 200 Paragon levels is more than enough to have like all the points you should need to like add all your boards. Is that it? Where's that giant box? Full tree of whispers. The wardrobe usually lags a bunch. If you press it, you gotta wait a bit. That's usually what happens for me anyway. Wow, that's a hell of a weapon. I guess we just save that for gambling. Because all we gotta do is put mainstead on there. Shadow form stacks. Lochran's Tybalt's will.
Oh, look what the tide washed up.
Store those.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of
My unique charms are getting a little silly. These we might have to start burning on the convert unique into a unique charm thing, and like probably start doing that little Hemat stones that I see from here on out. Okay. Go back. Wait. Don't go back.
it is done.
Yeah, that gives good XP. Gamble these up just for fun. Hemat. Another one. Luck there. Those can nuke. And then for unique charms. Should be able to burn these, right? Wait, are you serious? You can't turn this guy? Oh, that fucking sucks. You can't turn this guy into a charm? Ah, what? Do you have to get lucky to find one? Oh, that ruined my whole plan, dude. I guess you're stuck running Hemat Stone up here. If you can't turn into a charm. What's up, Shade? Yeah, that changes everything. I thought you could turn this thing into a charm. What? Oh, that sucks. That sucks, man. Yeah, if you can't turn these... If you can't turn a Hemat stone into a charm, then like, yeah, I guess you're stuck using this as your amulet. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. That is so incredibly unfortunate. Well, let's turn these into charms, I guess, right? Does that let me do that? You got T7 with the Hellfire minion build. How's that going? Like, does it actually feel pretty good? Does it feel like it scales? Like, I have no idea. Yeah, we can convert this. Yeah. Oh my god. That is gonna bother me all day. I was so excited to have like an actual Banished Lord neck with like a Hemat Stone charm, but if it's not gonna exist, that really sucks. What about... Is that here real quick? Wow. Wow. Doesn't have like any crit on it or anything, but like... Now I start getting good ones. Like, this one's usable, it doesn't have crit. This one has the skills on it, which is crazy, but... You take all the affixes off any ancestral neck, you make it white, and then you use the upgrade to unique option to get lucky. That's what I've been doing. So basically, like... You just need white amulets that are ancestral to use to upgrade into a unique. So then if you need more of them, then like you just pick up every ancestral amulet you ever find, just strip the affixes off until they're white, and then upgrade, right? So that's how we're gonna reliably generate Banished Lord talismans, Hemat stones, right? Like these are kind of annoying to farm, but gambling for a unique amulet in general is like a lot more manageable if you just, you know, invest all those resources into just gambling one and see what happens. Definitely more reliable. The cube is like really, really good. This guy, will put him on tab 2. Am I really wanting to play with the core stats? But yeah, we're actually locked into having to use this, and that's pissing me off. I don't like that this is what I have to actually use. I was like at the beginning of my stream, I did like a quick little overview of like my analysis of everything, like the past, like of like the stuff I was thinking about, of like what amulet I want, what like, you know, charm I want, stuff. But yeah, we're stuck with having to fish for one of these with 4 affixes on it that we would actually use. And I was hoping that I could turn this into a charm instead, because I prefer to have Banished Lord on my actual character because it's worth more damage. Or you get like up to 18x crit damage per stack of overpower if you built all the way up to like 20 stacks of overpower. That is a 360% crit damage increase. Multiplicative or whatever, right? So like that's a pretty big chunk. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. And then if I had this on my neck, then I was thinking like, what if I put the max stack increasing thing on a ring instead and like try to go that route? But I guess we're stuck with we stuck with this doing Inherit Edition, Starless Skies. We need to get like a really good ring here. We have to get a Hemat Stone, that doesn't suck, and we have to get a version of Banished Lord here. Eventually that rolls with plus skills on it. So I guess I can convert every Banished Lord I ever see into a charm, I guess. That way we can burn these up here too. So we'll do that, I guess. Need more dust. Wow. We got a 3 occult skills one. That's kind of crazy. It's not a 12%. Can't roll it, right? No, we can't. That's pretty good. Getting plus skills on there is kind of a big deal. We need a little bit more dust. Alright, well now at least I know where my resources are gonna go. So I know how my resources are gonna go. What's this? Yeah, sure work that way. Back to Helltide. A 3GA Starless ring? That's insane. Where's the really big chest here? Should I open bulk chest or should I open the big one? I'm thinking about how my gearing's gonna look today. So we're gonna slam war plans. We gotta grab as many amulets as we can for gambling. Because I was like, look at my fortify health. Like, yeah, it's probably fine. Where else? Where else can we open stuff here? Yeah, it's kind of interesting how fortify works. Like, you have double the health, but it's not really like a. It's not really max health. It's extra health that has to drain into your main pool. If you have the right stuff in the war plans, there's a chest that's like 666 cinders. Big chest can be pretty good. I'm still opening a lot of bulk right now just to get these cinders out of my inventory. Gotta go back to turn in the health, or turn in the war plan, and get a new set. For the Helltide ones, maybe I should only do 2 cheapest boxes over and over. Yeah. That's the... It's pretty good gloves. All damage, crit chance, you put crit damage on there. Too bad I don't need them. Alright, new war plan. New plan. No mythics, new plan. No mythic, new plan. Okay, well, we're gonna do that one. We kind of want to go left. Charm seals. Sure. What's up, Macho? Good morning, man. You playing? I'm sure you're playing. This game's pretty hot right now. So just tanky mechanics right there. Didn't even see what was on the ground. Oh, I should use the key on this. I need that. What's this? Shouldn't have wasted the key on this one. We didn't need it. We didn't need it. Command summon molten bomb. Oh, yeah, the whole little turret was pretty cool. I used to use health fracture. Are you using multiple core skills in your build? Because you have health fracture and you have umbral chains. I don't think you need to have two of those. I'm pretty sure you just should be picking one. Get the 15 on your sword. Nice. Good luck, dude. I am so triggered by this game's portal system. I swear to God. It really doesn't like it when you click right after you pour through. There's the 666 box, torture gifts. That's a nice corrupt. The hell did you get on this thing? Oh, you got crit chance? Oh, that's sick. Getting more crit chance in places where you normally don't have it, I think is pretty cool. That chest put you at 100. Nice, congrats. In my Discord, we have a Diablo 4 thread. You can just post your stuff in there. What I think of the skill you're using? I don't know why you have multiple core skills on your bar. Is there a reason to have both Health Fracture and Umbral Chains at the same time? That's the first thing I noticed. I haven't played like a summoner build, but I saw that you had 2 core skills. I don't think it makes sense to have more than 1 core skill spec'd in. Unless I'm missing something. We're still doing health, Dad? The turrets of the whip. Yeah, I mean the turrets are good. Right, that's a basic skill. I remember like leveling with. I had the turrets that you're talking about, and I had health fracture. But then in your list you have health fracture plus umbral chains, those are both in the same like category, and those are both like wrath spending skills, so they don't have cooldowns, so it's like, why would you have both of them, right? You're gonna spam only one of them. And then make more room on your bar for something else. This guy, how much do we have? 79. Just gotta open up our boxes. Oh, that one dropped a lot. And then for my weapon, I guess we get like all damage multiplier and crit damage multiplier together. Too big. Gotta slam them more plans. What is this? Dodge. Next step, pit. Let's just do like a 120 and see how our build holds up. I haven't been in here in a while. So we got stuck farming gems. Probably shouldn't be fighting like one mob at a time, but surprisingly making good progress. Where'd my movement? Oh, there's Bloodseekers. I'm getting fucked up. I don't want to deal with those on pit 120. Fuck that. The Orb Thief is running towards the other guys. I'm good on that too. More Bloodseekers. More Bloodseekers and more crazy effects, and it always puts me in the earth, man. They're so goddamn strong. I should probably remove the Bloodseekers from my pit. I do high ones. They're just way too strong. What's up, Tree? Good morning. Nothing unbound. I played D3? Yeah, I played it at launch. I played it at launch, like a complete degen, and then I played Reaper's Souls whenever that came out for a bit. Yeah, D3 was pretty cool. I like sweating it when it was new, and then it was pretty cool when they completely changed it. But I didn't play like that much afterwards. I got kind of bored of how easy it was. I liked it more when it was harder. So that's boots, keys, boots. Our boot slot is kind of weak. Infinite Wrath on Demon Hunter. I mean, it's been like way too long. I haven't played D3 in like when did D3 come out? Like 2008? No, 2012. Sorry, 2012. And then Reaper's Souls came out like maybe like a year after that or something. I don't know. It's like it's been a while. It's been a while, man.
Not too bad. Hey, nice. Next one will be...
Yeah, I mean, you're right that this class has a resource pool that's very similar to Demon Hunter, for sure. I don't like outside the resource pool being similar. Like I can't say like this really reminds me of like playing them as much, right? The resource pool is similar, but it's like using like in a different way. I'm trying to click on the blacksmith. I'm not trying to go through the portal, damn it. Oh, now we have to do a nightmare dungeon? Yeah. War plan. So a gold one. You got cooked by the mods on PS4 and you got boosted to like 8,000 Paragon level. I didn't know what the hell you were doing. Yeah, I remember there being some crazy console mods. Like I played it on PC, but then I remember like I picked up Diablo 3 on console as well to like couch co-op it with a friend. And then like it was kind of crazy to see how much modded gear and modded save file stuff they had on console. The mythic seals? The mythic seals are not really that important. All you would really gain is like one more stat line, in theory. Right, because you have to waste a stat line on legendary, so you can get a +1 charm slot, and with the other one, it's you already have 6 slots, so then you gotta farm enough to get like one that boosts your set like twice. So I'm just talking about how, like, you know, you're most likely using a 5 set and a unique charm, right? No matter who you are. Like, I doubt that there's gonna be like a loadout where you have like 3 uniques that are better than like a 5 set. Like, you want to have 6 charms like pretty much on all the time. You need all 6 slots because you can get plus skills in all 6 slots. That's a pretty hard thing to lose out on. Right, so like that's where I think that like there's 3 different mythic seals. Did I miss something here? There's 3 different mythic seals. Look at that. Let's take another peek. There's nothing here. Alright, so like the 6 slots are such a big deal. I transfigure my weapon? No. My weapon's not ready for that yet. Oh, right there. Having 6 charm slots is such a big deal because every charm can have, you know, like plus skills and plus resistance on it. Which means that like the value proposition of losing a charm slot and like switching to a different mythic seal that has like less charm slots baked in for whatever the bonus is doesn't really seem worth it. You got a 5 GA Selig. I apparently am not farming hard enough because I need to see, like, where's my 5 GA Air of Perdition and 5 GA Starless, you know what I'm saying? Like, where's mine, dude? A 5 set and 2 unique seals? You can't, though. Unless I'm missing something, I'm pretty sure you can't. That's what I thought too, but unless there actually is a modifier that says that like you're allowed to wear 2 uniques that can roll on that thing. Pretty sure we're stuck with like a 5 set and 1 unique roll. Do barbs actually have 2 uniques? Do they have, like, is it on the leaderboard? Can I go inspect it or something? I don't know if you can. If it does work like that, then like, okay, it's back on the menu. Like, that's what I've been wanting to. But then, like, I was talking about that, and it was like, I'm looking at mythic seals, and we were talking about this a couple days ago, and it seemed like you can't actually do that. But if you can, then awesome. You can't use the 4-piece and run 2 unique. Maybe do we know if there is a stat line that changes that behavior, right? Because you know you can't have like more than 1 unique equipped in the charms, but like maybe you have to roll the mythic with +1 unique charm on it or something. Maybe that's the modifier. Like, I don't know. That's the thing. Like when you go to like a website that has like a build planner or something, you click on like the affixes that are available for the charms, for the seals. There's a stat line that says +1 unique on there, so maybe it is possible. It's charging you. You have a myth that lets you wear 2 uniques. Is it the one that has set reduction? Because there's one that lets you wear like 3. We're talking about the 6 slot one. Do I have a build planner for my build anywhere? No, I don't. I built this build entirely on stream that we talk about. At the very start of my VODs, last couple of days, I've been talking about like tweaks that I'm going to be making. Just like today, I was talking about how I need to switch one of my glyphs I think my Paragon boards are optimized. I think my glyphs need to be switched. And then I need to work on my amulet situation. And I gotta gamble like a million weapons, which will always be a thing. I need to work on my rings too. Like this ring right here. I could put crit damage on there instead of life regen. And maybe do something with it. So like the crit chance being maxed out on it. I also think I need to get rid of this armor thing. Focus reroll. Wait, what? I can't remove an affix because it's legendary. But I can reroll the things that are on here already. Interesting. Change a random affix to another one of a different category. Like, sure, let's go offensive. What? Oh, I got rid of the willpower and made it defensive. Okay, so then I can keep the crit chance, and I actually need to use this one. Give me willpower back. And then I can continue to roll the willpower. Actually, no, we can do focus reroll. Let's get rid of defensive stats. Not focus, chaotic. Wow, we got crit dam. That's crazy. This guy, do you have a screenshot of it? Let's see. Yeah, but that's a 7 slot. You can't wear 7. That's what I mean. Like, you can't wear 7. So, like, how are you gonna... How's that gonna work? So, are you saying that if you get +1 charm slot on this one, it enables the second unique? So I thought this would be a separate line. Like, if it already has 6 slots, I know that in different like build planners, this shows up as an option of +1 unique slots or something, or +1 unique charm. So I guess this one doubles as both. Like, we were talking about this stuff earlier. Where's the thing? Somewhere in this mess. Where the hell's the charm stuff? Oh, here. I guess there's just that. Does that mean that, like, my legendary would let me wear a second unique because it has +1 charm? You need 2 mythic charms and you swap between them to keep them both in. That's the bug? That's what you mean? You gotta have both mythics? Oh my god. You gotta have both mythics and then you gotta like equip the one that has multiple, lets you wear multiple uniques. Put 2 uniques in here and then put the other one back on? That's hilarious. That's so funny. Oh my god. That's so funny. That's so funny. Focus reroll. Okay, I'm gonna keep working on this thing real quick. Hold on, because this is actually like pretty sick. Can work on the core stat until it's maxed out with this. What? Oh, I can't change it. Okay, then we chaotic reroll the defensive. So I can't reroll the willpower into another willpower roll. It doesn't work like that. Armor. Lucky hit chance. Gross. I can just go for attack speed. Is it utility? Good comms. We got fire multi and like that's cool and all. That's the one I want. I want attack speed. That's where like enchanting it will come into play. What am I putting in my ring? I want stacks. I kind of want damage. How the hell do I open this on a... I mean, I see that you have two of them. That's just crazy. Yeah, I mean, I guess like if I had both mythics and you do a mythic hot swap, that's like free juice right there. That's a really good bug. I was hoping that'd be intentional behavior. That's what I want to do. Like I think that like having two unique charms and a 4-piece is like, I think that should be how the character should play out. All right, how are we gonna do this? Let's roll this to attack speed and hope for the best. There's no other cube stuff I can do, right? I don't think so. Attack speed, where are you? There's some. Minimum roll? 8.9? Can we get higher? Can we get higher, please? It's a lot of gambling. I don't know. Maybe we'll leave it. I mean, this is replaceable anyways, but... God, it feels bad to lose that one. Plus 3 all skills. It's plus 3 all skills over there. And then we're going to temper the usual damage per power thing. Until it GAs. Spring Blossom, hello. Yeah, we're here, we're ready to grind. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. Right now, I am looking for a blessed greater temper here. Come on. Hook it up. I dare you. It's pretty unlucky. And GA my temper, please. That's the unluckiest I've ever been with this. Come on. What is happening? Hello? I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. Where's my greater epics? There it is. Took long enough. Jesus. And now we're out of mats. That's fine. I guess we could try to waste more mats on.
What do you see?
Never mind. We can't. God, we need so many mats to roll our stuff. Insane. Insane. It cancels out one of the uniques when you equip the other seal. Does it really? So is it just like a visual thing?
That's it for that piece.
It was like emo chat.
Lucky man.
I misclicked. That's funny. How would you target farm Forgotten Souls? Doing like 1 billion boss keys and deleting all the gear. That seems pretty good. And then also doing a lot of dungeons that give you obols and gambling your ass off to get what's it called, aspects, and then taking all the materials like over here, right, the rare ones, and just like slamming this right here. Now we got more Forgotten Souls. But yeah, as long as you have a lot of ancestral loot, that's usually when you start getting a lot more.
Keep your treasures close.
So I can still gamble this guy up.
Be interesting.
Can you just give me a 10 attack speed? We don't trade, so I'm gonna need you to be more generous on the RNG. Hello? Hello? Brother, please. That's tough, man. That's tough. We could just, like, take the L on the extra 1.1 attack speed. And then I guess we got Masterwork it too.
Anyone else, tell them it's from Skovos.
If we... Okay, I don't have the gold for that, but... .5 crit chance. Am I gonna go for like the Masterwork G8 crit chance here, or am I gonna go for the crit damage? God, we're so broke already. Insane. Do we have points? No. Alright, so our next goal here is more war plans. That's project reagents. New plan. We should look for salvage. New plan. I heard there's mythic rewards in here, so re-rolling every time I look for them would be a bad idea. We're stuck with page 3. We can do XP, salvage. Obdicite, I guess, and gold nobles. Conquer a nightmare dungeon. That gives us a reason to do some of these. Gold reserve. Am I using the shadow talisman? What do you mean by shadow talisman? Farming bosses for Uber Mythics or whatever? It pretty much means that, like, if you want a lot of Mephisto keys, you would have to run a lot of greater layer bosses. Like, basically doing content that gives you as many keys as possible. And then running all those bosses and running all your keys. Basically, like, running all your boss keys eventually means you start stacking them up. Then go over and get enough keys to be able to actually get rewards from Mephisto. Spamming war plans after campaign to level up? Yeah, pretty much. War plans are pretty damn rewarding. And like, you gotta progress all that stuff anyways, because you're basically amplifying your rewards from just grinding the end game anyways. Like, that's actually what I'm working on today, because I did all my gem grind, right? So like, I don't have to farm gems anymore. Now I get to play the game again. So I need to get on my war plans up to like level 7. So I can see what kind of... like additional benefits I'll get for just like playing the game and farming, right? So that stuff will start to stack up and we'll start to amplify how many rewards we get as we do content. Chest up here. Like, you need the keys to get rewards from the bosses, right? And then there's also boss trophies that you get, and you can like put those in your cube, but like, I don't think there's any for Mephisto. There's like a special key you have to get from Mephisto, like these things. Crux of the False Prophet. And you get a couple of them in the seasonal journey, but it says you basically have to farm greater layer bosses for them. Otherwise, you can still randomly get them other places, but reliably it'd be farming greater layers. What's my cremator at? Only 188, so a 90 or an 89 out of 100. If you happen to have, like, I don't know, a 200 cremator, let me know, dude. The keys, if you're looking for greater keys, that means you gotta do all your regular keys. You have a 96? I mean, shit, I'll take it. Is cremator a generic one? I thought cremator was just like a warlock thing, but I guess not. I want to grind enough obols to grind for like a perfect 200 cremator so I can justify spamming the transfigure machine and all that. Yeah, Frosting the 60 months in the Prime, by the way. Welcome back. Yeah, give me that gold. We're broke. Give me that gold. Normal keys? The normal keys, I'm pretty sure you could use... What do the normal keys say on them? key spoils in Warplans. Opening all the boxes in Hell Tides. Doing world bosses, which I guess I should have the Hell Tides timer up real quick. There's a world boss in like literally 3 minutes, so doing these. Right, but yeah, keys are very important. You definitely want to do stuff that gives you keys. My game just froze when I tapped out. Okay. Hello? Oh, we're good now? Yeah, reading the keys, it's like... Obviously you want to do key rewards from your war plans. You want to do... world bosses whenever you can. Tree of Whispers, Helltide. Helltide is kind of like... I mean, even like Undercity gives you it. So there's like a lot of content that will give you layer keys. You spam these and you'll get a bunch of these. You spam these and you should be getting some of these. And then you can go over there and fight them for the mythic seals. So it's a pretty loaded process, but I mean, it's not something you just jump into, right? You gotta kind of stack those rewards. Alright, we got a world boss in 2 minutes, so I'll wait for that. Let's try to tap this thing a few more times. Ooh, upgrade? I think I maxed it at like 12.5, so that's pretty close. I could just stop there. Because this item's not even that perfect anyway, so it's pretty good. I'll stop with it there. We gotta hit this. So do I want 10 crit chance or multiplier? Ten crit chance here or multiplier?
You know where to find me.
Ooh, the 96. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I thought that was like specific to my class. That's crazy that it's like that. That's the collection. Let's go to the world boss. 40 seconds. Where are you? Transfigure is the button that ruins the item for the most part, yes. But it's like the gacha machine. If you get really lucky on... if you get really lucky, you get some items that are just like broken. They're just broken. Like... I don't know if you guys have seen the modifier on weapons that you can get. There's one where it like triples the power of the gems you put in your weapon. Right? So like I have these 32% in here and like if I get that modifier that does more than triples my gems, right? We're looking at getting over 200% more damage just cuz of gems. Which is a crazy thought. Good old Shava. Boss trophies, tributes, charms, keys. You got those, that little dose. What's this? Set charms. I think you do get a lot of charms and stuff out of like the layer boss boxes. keep getting like G8 stuff. It's decent for crit. Alright, I haven't really ran the numbers on this. If I have this ring, do I keep the 10%? It's like... I only need 8. I only need 8. I could go back down to the 7.5 that was here and put the crit damage on instead. That's probably better. Yeah. If we did 21, 42, 57. Actually, we have another 5 base. 42, like 62. Let's say this was like 70.5. This one's like crazy high. It's like, I don't know. I think it's better if we put crit damage here though. What's my attack speed? It's a pretty big chunk of attack speed. Maybe we leave that. I kind of like that idea. Although it could have been higher if I rolled it properly. Just have more attack speed. Yeah, I'm done. Just leave it. Alright, should I brick it? Is it time to brick it? I think it's time to brick it. I'm down to brick this thing with the transfigure. Time to brick. Some fire damage. Not bad. I didn't lose anything else, so it's not bad. It's not as cool as having like plus skills. It's not bad. Plus your all skills are pretty crazy. I mean, if you farm more Paragon points, like, it shouldn't be that hard to get all the stuff on your Paragon, right? And my 5th board was, what, this one? 500 int, 500 strength. Yeah. You only need 510 of your secondary stats. Like, I need, what, like 1 more point of strength? Which will just happen by leveling up my Paragon a bit more and branching off to some other node. So I'm not too worried about that. Like, yeah, I have a 99 all stat there. So I guess that's the reason for it. Yeah, I mean, if I had a grandfather, that would have made it easier. For those gems I have, they're the best gems in the game. It takes 250 royals to make 25 grands to make 5 Roderick's to make 1 pristine. Yeah, my gloves lost willpower and gained all stats. So, I mean, these are getting replaced at some point. You know, part of me kind of wants to lose main stat on the neck. I'm kind of thinking, like, if I had attack speed, crit chance, and crit damage, and plus skills on neck, it'd be better than having main stat. Probably. That's what I'm thinking with the neck. Just like, I really want attack speed, crit chance, crit damage to be, like, as high as possible. Because we need to be able to cast a bunch of stuff, have everything ramp up. And attack speed is also survivability. Yeah, there's another tier above for Roderick. So yeah, we're pretty juiced on gems. What I really need though is I need the thing that makes my weapon
What brings you to the
scale the damage of gems up a bunch. Actually, you know what? Should I brick my sword? We have one shot. One opportunity. Yeah, I mean, unless I hit gem power. If I get gem power, God, that would be fucking cool. But that's like a 1 in how many chance? Like, I don't know. I mostly just get bullshit. I don't know how many different outcomes there are. I have never hit a transfigure where I get to roll it more than one time. That would be so cool. You can get gem power on amulets too. Interesting. Well, max life. Not even damage, max life. $122 gem strength. Yeah. God, I want gem strength. Let's see it. I want gem strength. Fucking health, dude. I want damage. Well, it just means that we're gonna have to go work on more weapons. Oh, this one rolled max health too. All damage multiplier, health, all stats, all skills. Oh, what about these? Doombringer. Alright, I'm gonna delete these. I don't need more money. We have like pit like 125 unlocked, but I wanted to go faster. Also, I want to just slam a pit real fast at 125. Nah, that's a waste. We just gotta do like... Maybe we'll just do 120s, it's fine. Well, yeah, but the thing is, on a weapon, it's like gem strength goes up to like over 200, and it's affected by quality. So, gems will easily push over 100. God, man. If we could just hit gem strength on 11. There's so many damn ground effects. You get my diamonds? Yeah, I'm done with all my gems. Now I get to play the game. Yeah, this is pit 120. They're pretty tanky. Got cleared it before. It just takes a bit. I get like good mob archetypes that are weaker. I can still one shot. It can go a lot faster. Play Paladin slow on boss. Wait, does Paladin not have good single target? I only played Paladin for like a day and I thought it was decent. Oh, Blast Hammers is bad on bosses? Yeah, I know there's like a transformation you can do on that class. I remember doing some kind of mix of like being in the transformed, I don't know, whatever transform state he's in, and then like still using hammers, because like of course he's hammering up Paladin. Paladin's arguably the worst boss in the game? What? That's a tough pill to swallow, man. I like me a Paladin. I forgot to bring the rock over here. Oh well. Empowered. Alright, so we're gonna eventually skip Wrath. This build is pretty much all about looking like you're about to die and then bringing it back from the dead, you know? Just... yeah, that's why you keep like Enduring Flesh on or whatever it's called. Because you don't get one-shotted, but like you'll watch your health go down to 0, but you have time to react and you just go into your invincibility for a little while and then like see what happens. Unless you're like really geared, then
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Paladin Towers 124. Maybe there's no juicers playing Paladins, I don't know. I'd all rather play something else. Yeah, I'll just go switch the Paladin. Switch to Paladin and bring out my gem and be like, what's up? Paladin's good, guys, okay. I don't know, I have no idea what's wrong with the scaling ladders. Warlock meta question mark. Every class is meta if you're having fun. Now if you care about pushing the leaderboard, then either you're only competing with other people that play your class, or you don't care about that and want to play a class that goes to pit 150, and at that point I think you just play Sork, right? Isn't Sork kind of like... Isn't Sork kind of like the better one right now? I know that Sork, Rogue, and Barb, all their pit leaderboard ones are skewed because they all had bugs or something that could like make them do a lot of damage. I don't think the leaderboard retroactively adjusted for that, right? So take the bug away, and it's like, where do they actually stand? I don't know. Like Sork, pretty good. Kind of makes me want to play Sork. Also, doesn't make me want to farm more gems so I can get topazes. that's a lot of gems. Can't open that. Topaz Royals. Man, I got a bunch of gems. I'm just saying, like, it would still take a lot of topazes. Like, I have to go farm a lot for that. Got the health object done just in time. Never mind, we got another one. I mean, the level cap went up, so like hitting for trillions, I guess, makes sense. New Hell Tide. There is no new Hell Tide. Wait, I just saw one. I just saw one. Castle, take care, man. Have a good one. I never ran a Dark Citadel, whatever this is.
Pardon me, stranger.
Extra cremator sitting around for 40 mil. I don't think I've saved any of them. I'm still trying to get a 200x one. Getting a 200 cremator would be dope. Is this not a Hell Tide? Not yet. Just have to wait a little bit. It would be pretty good if we actually bothered to sell some stuff for gold, though. Haven't gotten any pit para on 40? That's wild. You probably want to do nightmare dungeons that give you bonus ovals and just gamble your way to getting a bunch of aspects. So once I started doing that, my aspect collection started getting crazy. Like I have a lot of maxed out ones now. All the different gold borders. Especially in the offensive category. So the offensive ones that I use, I don't have Cremator maxed out. But yeah, the Obel buff Nightmare Dungeons are pretty good. Unhindered.
I'll be swinging away.
We gotta find more gear. Let me see. My loot filter. Looking for like Ancestral 2 GA plus. Should probably drop it to like 1. Some more gambling fuel. Got a cremator on source just now. Is it a good percentage? And by good I mean is it maxed?
Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
Ancestrals, I mean, I think it's lower than I remember it overall. Unique charm, this thing? This is pretty much like pretty cozy for farming everything in the game. You can't get one-shotted. And there's so much bullshit that you get one-shotted by in this game. You can't see it because there's too much crap everywhere, so it's pretty chill. Gems. Let me see in here. We're not farming gems, we're kind of free of it. Oh, I never got to try these out. We're waiting for the Helltide thing to open up. I can plant these exposed roots in the Helltide. But maybe having that maxed out would be better. Yeah, using the... I gotta try these roots out. Whisper, completing a Whisper has a chance to trigger Whisper Ambush. Oh, let's get a boss. Varshan, get up here. Do we go this way? do I have legendaries up here? Weird. Yeah, I've got a lot of runes, but like only like what, like one job. And keep mine for more mythic re-rolling or gambling or whatever too. There's also another rune word I want to try. Instead of using this like energy barrier thing from Druid, there's like a Warlock Dark Prison one that you can cast. Sorry, Mythic got the shit you needed. Nice. Goblin right there. Oh, he dropped the money. Love to see it. Oh yeah, another thing I wanted to look at was the mercenaries again. Okay, got blown up, listen. Why is mom spawning over here? What is happening? Is something going on with this game right now? There's so many mobs spawning up here by this chest. Would if I was in a group and we all had the modifier for like some random like rat ambushes or something, that's gotta be pretty good. The chest, there's 2 big chests. Usually there's like a mystery box in like every zone during Helltide, and then there's like there's another one that's like even bigger that you have to have like the right war plan skill point in. The 66, yeah, it's a war plan thing. A really big one. You gotta have the points in the war plan system for that. And I think there's usually only one per Helltide. The butcher following them around the city. I've heard about that bug. It's kind of weird. Is that just like a really delayed butcher ambush and the guy just like in town? Got a lot of Helltide stuff. On this war plan. Anything worth it? Anything worth it at all? Let's see. 2 GA, 1 GA stuff. Blues.
Step up to my anvil.
War plan and a point for Helltide. So I did the 66 box with the insurance policy. You get a shrine, you get double progress. Stronger ambushes. I had to choose between going down mid for Hellworm or going left. Hellborn and Nightmare Dungeons. Two butchers. Profane monster. Power increase, okay. Probably go this way. Four Hellborns with uniques. Profane Mind Cages. I think doing ambushes with 4 additional Hellborn and ambush by Hellborn, if those stack together, like... These seem ideal. We'll just go this way. Let's do a little more gambling for fun. Remove. Upgrade. Remove, upgrade. So target for infused heraldic resin. Reeling charms. Yeah, I think it's just about farming your ass off for the charms, deleting all the charms, and then gambling a little bit. I usually only salvage blues and yellows, and then I vendor the greens and the legendaries. Banished Lord. Not enough dust. God damn it. Made a bunch of banished lords, but I have one with +3 skills. That's my best one so far. And I also need to replace these boots. Yeah, there's like some weird economy stuff in this game, because like there's no dump for this thing. You would think you'd be able to turn this into like Forgotten Souls too. And then another way to get this would be to do a war plan with this symbol on it and hope for the best. Because there is like you can get bonus heraldic materials from a war plan. So that's another option.
Chart the course. Where do we strike?
Reroll. Reroll. Reroll.
Let's reconsider.
So on this one we can be like... I guess we always need salvage, so like we could just do rings, we could do gold, we can do salvage, we can do charms and seals. Before we go in here, repair costs are kind of high. People were saying that like you have to like remove your gems. High quality gems increase the repair costs or something like that, right?
Best enjoy the Isles. Don't drink too much.
Like what if I had 7 little shitty gems? Repair cost change? Wow, that's a huge difference. Are you serious? No shot. That's a crazy difference. Are you kidding me? I'm about to like unequip, re-equip this crap every time. It cost me over 7 million to repair, like halfway repair my gear just because of gems. So I gotta keep like shitty ones in my inventory. Let's swap them in. That's insane. Well, I guess that'll save us gold long term. Okay. I took fatal damage a few too many times. Tanky goblin. Blazing Scream is not as good as the chains, yeah. The chains persist and they can like attach themselves to enemies and stuff too, so. Run away. I left that gem back here somewhere. Yeah, I did. I hate it when it does that. I hate it when it does that. Fuck, are you supposed to see anything in this mess? That Bloodseeker's supposed to drop loot. I really gotta spend the money to like remove the Bloodseeker node. Just making the pit annoying. They're actually like up here. Getting feared. Just crackling things. One sure takes a bit. But yeah, I think the Bloodseeker node, I should probably just get rid of that. Which one was it again? This one right here. I know, we're getting ambushed by those. They're just annoying. Yeah, you can spam temper until GA, yeah. Spam temper until GA. So for layer bosses, we always want the middle one. And we can boost the power of them too. So we'll do that. Don't know about the Golden Horde, but those, sure.
An excellent pull, my friend. Nice. Oh, finished so soon?
50-50 chance that I hit the shadow damage multiplier and reroll it with this, but I killed a GA.
Mainlander, what do you
I just
think?
enchant it. Yeah, I'm just kind of like wondering if like use a weapon like this. I'll attack slower. I don't even think I have to waste that many mats on this. Like, yeah, we're okay. Like 16 like willpower off top. I kind of just want to gamble. I just want to gamble. It's a socket.
Step up to my action. And here, swinging away.
Temper crit chance. First try. Alright, cool. So let me slam this. And for the masterwork. We go weapon damage. I'm gonna go to roll it again, but
Back to it then.
it's just gonna be interesting. I need a farm gold. On my gold, I spend it as I get it. I've never sold anything for billions of gold like other people do, so like all the gold that I've farmed, I burn through pretty quick. You can go earn like, you know, a couple 100 million farming some gold dungeons, and then you spend it all in like a couple of taps, right? So it's like it comes and goes, man. And if you don't play the market, if you don't play the market and sell things to, I don't know, some RMTers or something, like you just don't have that much gold. You have 10 bills selling gear? Yeah, that's because you sell stuff. I don't sell stuff. This is what it looks like. We don't sell stuff. This is what happens when you don't trade.
Be ready.
I typically like playing my RPGs like SSF too, so like I don't want to sit there and like, you know, optimize currency per hour to go buy my gear and stuff like that. Right? And trading this game is tedious as well. You gotta go to like some random third-party website and like go find somebody, probably add them, invite them. But having the currency to gamble over and over again would be pretty good. Selling crap items to the noobs who bought gold on the website of the Diablo 4 pastime. Yeah, I guess so. Everyone's swapping off Warlock, man. Going right over to the meta Paul Lightning build, huh? Goblin altar. Isn't that it? They were too careful with Warlock. In terms of like scaling. I mean, Apocalypse is fine. Seems like, you know, a sensible loadout, I guess. I mean, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. The fucking barb and sork speed while also doing damage is pretty stupid. I'm about to go to my Diablo, back to my Diablo 2 roots and just play sork all the time. It's just gonna be like that over here. Yeah, Warlock movement is essentially just tapping this thing for a speed boost. That's about it. And then, like, to kill this thing fast, I have to, like, ramp up my shit first and then one tap it all. Gotta spin up the lawnmower. I run as fast as Barb does, but I don't get to attack like he does. Need more cinders. Should probably change my loot filter too. Have it like only show me gear that's like not a helmet, not a chest. So ultimately, like the only chest piece we even need to look at is a single unique in the game. You got a 4 GA Shaco and you don't need it. Man, people getting like their 4 GA fucking mythics is crazy. I never seen one of those. Wait, this is kind of a crazy item too. I could gamble that. And little those. Roll you. Weapon damage. That's a high ass base damage. Holy. All right. Uh. So it's a pretty cool weapon. The question is, will it
Swinging away.
will it go? Will it will it get gem power? Will it get gem power? I did everything else to it, right? Max life. Why is it always max life? Why is it always max life, dude? The same number too? On both. It's so annoying. God damn it. The higher base damage is cool, but like, what the hell? Probably gamble this guy too. Hmm.
You know where to find me.
Care for a game of chance?
Here my stuff for pennies on the dollar, and then put them back in. Which one was this? There was another one here. Is it blue? Infernal Horde. That's one of these. They're fiends. Soul Spire, sure. How good is this mode if you play it with people? I mean, you wouldn't have to move around, so. Hellborn. The audio for the game is so fried. It's the voices. Hellborn. Soul Spire on death, sure. Hellborn on death. Not really getting any good waves here. Barely have any either. Yeah, like 200 by wave 6 is terrible. What the fuck? I haven't seen any chaos stuff at all. Just like really generic, low tier modifiers. Like reform on death, sure. And I figure I had to run more of this mode anyways because like I need more loot from the guy that's in the 666 portal. Or I gotta just farm a bunch of Belial keys and farm it that way. Or just keep wasting all my unique Herodic mats on amulets, which, I mean, that's always a good idea. Ether per offering, yeah, sure. Guess we have like a mass build. Hellborn ambush, finally? Sure, why not? Barely 400 Ether Lords. Sure. So, Dead Rage. Is there a tier list for this mode in terms of like all the perks? I don't know, like when I first played this mode, like I didn't even know this existed until like last week. People were saying Hellborns were really good or something. I was like, alright, I'll take those, I guess. But, yeah, I don't know. It's unlucky. The link, yeah, we see the link. A lot of us have like the thing where it doesn't matter if the chat gets purged or whatever, we still see it. For sure he's got it. And then, yeah, but not enough of that. I guess do a normal council. Sure, we'll check the loot box. I'll take gold. Okay, like 5 mil. Bunch of junk.
Break another's work.
It is done.
Amulets. A maximum overpower one. It's actually pretty good for this class. Like, we're not gonna use it, but like the aspect is good. I've got 2 of those maximum overpower ones and a max fortify one. Slay Gregory. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna get some upgrades here. We have so much work to do gear-wise. Ooh, little Belial, yeah. Come on, dude, like spawn me a portal too. I want to see the juicer portal. Crit damage, vuln damage. Oh, you can't reroll these, never mind. I was just thinking like I could cube that probably, but I can't. Yeah, I need to run a shitload of war plans today. Like we're just, I was in the mines farming gems, right? So we have maxed out gems for like spent like the whole fucking weekend in there, pretty much. Now it's like, all right, let's do our war plans. Let's get these things bonuses stacked up. Holy shit! Let's get these bonuses stacked up. I don't think I need the Wrath gen. Mythic Undercities? You guys want to run those? Like, honestly, you should. I still have like 4 of them. Actually, no. Yeah, I do have 4 of them. Should we just like slam a bunch of them just to get them done? Like, so I'm kind of down. I need more, I don't know, Starless RNG to like try to get a good one, or maybe you get like maybe start going down the route of like, you know, gambling grandfathers or some shit just to like pull the pull the gem thing that everyone's using. Temerity charm. Another war plan. New plan. No mythic. New plan. No mythic. New plan. Keys. This. Charms and seals. Giga pit. And money because we're broke. Alright, how are we looking? Oh, Nightmare Dungeon's so close. Oh, that's right, we can get this. Try to get the Goblin Retreat thing. I haven't seen that before. When advancing to the next dungeon in a nightmare escalation, 2 additional portals appear. Oh, you get to, like, choose. Wait a second. That's dope. You get to choose, like, which version you want to run for the bonuses. Yeah, those 3 with 4 on this side. Yeah, I think those 4 here, and then these 3. Yeah, it's weird that instead of, like, you just have to do a nightmare dungeon, it's not like do a whole ass escalation. Wait, so did you want to run those mythics now? I'm starting to look at my inventory, like, I need to... I need to... .5 more crit. We need more of those. Need more of those. Wait, we can gamble one right now, I think. I'm broke. I just can't get lucky. I just can't get lucky. Money comes, money goes. Holy, we are broke.
And it's... Oh, we were just getting warmed up.
We'll just put 3 lava trails down. That's just more ticks. God damn it, man. Tabbing out, tabbing in. I fucking hate it so much. It's so annoying. This portal thing is so stupid. Okay, where was it? I thought I had you at it already. A little gambling. Some more blood. What tournament? I mean, I would imagine 12, right? Unless not everyone's juiced. I don't know. 12 should be fine. It's all junk. It's crazy how these things just like add up. Dariel. Kills those. We don't care about any of this stuff, so nuke it.
Step up to my anvil.
We haven't tried this weird corrupted branch thing yet. Alright, well, I'm pretty much good. I don't know who else wants to. I mean, it's your mythics or whatever, I guess. We're bringing. Who are we bringing? It's like Clarons and. Who else? Who else? Copium is trying to slide in. Look at this guy. Oh my god, this game! Stop it! I fucking hate tabbing out. It's so annoying. One. There's 2.
Look. Greetings.
Yeah, can we just get like a force, like a 4 GA starless or something? That would be dope. That would go kind of hard. Although I'm really curious if I can make a build for Warlock where we just like take this stat count thing and put it on a ring. And we don't use Starless. might not survive tier 12. That's probably fine. You don't have tier 12 unlocked yet? That's crazy. What are these pants? Command Fallen? Do you use Command Fallen? Barbarian Warcry. Hey, what class? Are you also a Warlock? Grandfather enjoy. Damn, you got attack speed on that thing? What the hell? What is, like, people's transfiguration luck is so much better than mine. Mine is complete dog shit. I'm like looking around like, yeah, man, I got max health. Oh yeah, I got indestructible on an amulet. They don't have durability. Sick. I got all stats and lost my willpower. Cool. I got indestructible. Cool. Really, it's come on, man. I can't hit shit. Even this thing, like I pulled this earlier, I was like, damn, that's a cool, you know, 3 GA drop. I'll make it a 4 GA, like, and I get more max life. The same in my current weapon. Like, literally no difference in the number. Like, I think my cube's broken. I think my cube's broken. Try asking nicely. Well, you see, I have a streamer client. Can I take these and put them in here? I can. I'm nuking it. No crit chance. And then, like, this is another rare that we crafted off the ground. Like, could put crit chance on it. We're probably too broke. It's crazy that we have, like, really good gems and everything else we have is dog shit. My god, we're broke. We have gems that probably market value of like, you know, literal billions. You have crit chance. Or what? 40 lucky hit? Why do you want lucky hit on your... on there? What? You're playing grandfather. You gotta get crit capped. You gotta get crit capped. Also, are you doing the stun? Or are you not done rolling that thing yet? Should even... Oh, wait, you have Abyss skills on here? Well, you're still using this and you don't have crit? What do you mean you crit capped yourself? How are you crit capped? Then you got like no offensive stats on your gloves. You only have like the crit from these two. What is going on here? You're actually going with damage on overpower stack here too? I mean, with the amount of overpower stacks we have, like, sure, but yeah, I mean, crit chance should totally be on the weapon. There's only a couple places where you can easily get a lot of crit. It's like both of those and this. Alright, let's do a couple of mythics. Cable car? Any preference on the bargain? I don't think it really matters too much. I usually pick jewelry if it's the yellow mats. Because jewelry is like a little bit harder to get good ones of, I guess, but that's about it. Am I going grandfather? No. Grandfather is the worst, like it's not the worst. It's not the best weapon for the build. It's just a weapon that works, and if I had a lot of them, then it would be easier to put them through the gambling machine. That's the advantage. It's like a decent weapon that you can consistently get, and if you have a lot of them, then you know, eventually you'll like gamble one up, and it'll get that gem power mod on there, right? Alright, Glyph's all 150 yet? No, I haven't played much Pit in a while. I was in the mines for like 2 to 3 days, bro. My gems are maxed out on my Glyphs. Now I have to get a bunch of my gear properly set up. Like I gotta somehow manifest an amulet. We got a prankster. It says the loot's in the lair. Okay, yo, Cope, get over here, brother. There's a portal. There's an autopilot, but there's another goblin. I guess that's fine. 2 melted hearts? Come on, man. 3 melted hearts? 4 melted hearts? Like, what's going on here? Melted hearts. Oh, and a Harlequin. 2 melted hearts and Harlequin. No GA. What's a tribute of ingenuity? And a tribute of ascendance. What the hell are these? What are these tributes of ingenuity and ascendance? Does that mean you get more goblins or something? Can they like open those up? I don't know. That's like a war playing thing I don't have, I guess. Let's see. So the pranksters give you those boxes. So I went right. Let's try it out with like 6 levels of attunement. But I guess left side it clearly is pretty crazy. Left side's clearly pretty crazy. I don't have the money to fix it. I never have the money to do fucking anything in this game. What up, Jonas? Good morning. Yeah, I sell the seals for 13 mil or whatever. Or running this. Like I know I can get gold from that content. I'm just saying, I'm running this right now. I try to like gamble like one piece of gear, and all of a sudden I go from like, oh, here's 100 mil, oh, it's gone. 200 mil, oh, it's gone. 200 mil, it's gone. Money comes, money goes. Money comes, money goes. Girl, hello, welcome back. This man's not pumping up here. This man not pumping up here. +4 above health bars, but +4? I'm on Torment 12. There's no the bar on the right. That's just like attunement level 4 for like rewards. I have the thing for from the war plans or whatever, which says that like I'm supposed to have rewards at like attunement +2 on top of over the max of like whatever I have. But I don't know how well that one works at all. It's a portal here, man. Alright, come on, drop me something cool, please. A single box that time. Dude, do GA mythics exist? Hello? Fist of Fate. Only one box. No prankster. Wait, so if you're on the prankster side, you gotta get pranksters to like get them HS, huh? Well, we'll keep this for gambling.
Back to it then.
Full send. That's crazy how free everything is when you play in a group. What's the portal guide? Does it have boss rotation? I'm just open the chest on their own. Oh, the rewards at the end? Did we have were there boss rotations in playing a group in this game? I guess like you had like boss keys, you'd open them for everybody. Getting stuck on that so much string. Well, I think we're on the US East server, actually. Makes sense. Light on time. I made it's like the ping or something, but I get stuck on so much random shit. What is going on? We have attunement, boys. Get to the end. Still no GAs or nothing. Not enough tributes. Just another helmet I can gamble for transfigure. Wait, he opens that for everybody else.
Feeling lucky, Mainlander?
Wait, did you get a 6 slot in that run? You actually pulled the mythic seal in that run? What the fuck? That can happen? Uh My man from the division doesn't know about the Ring of Royal Grandeur, man. This has been around for a while. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. And it's got a crit on there too, actually. That's sick. Having some crit on that seal plus like 2 Right of the Namelesses in here, one for like, let's say plus skills and one for damage would be awesome. Like sigil damage, occult ranks, and then crit would be convenient. Or some damage multiplier, that would work too. Am I opening Mina? Jewelry. Let's see if level 6 attunement gives us any value here. I don't have the portal bullshit, so I've never really noticed how level 6 attunement helps. Equipping more unique charms, yeah, but like not having the 6 slots is a huge throw. Every charm can have plus skills on it, so it's a lot of power. Having the ones where you can like stack multiple things, but like have way less slots, it's worth. Holy lag on this server, bro. 700 ping. What is happening? The portal's up. I guess everyone's running over there. What is happening on the server, bro? Is it the whole game? Or is it this like one server run? Single thing. Alright, I'm pretty convinced that I shouldn't open the rest of the mine until I make 200 gold, or 200,000, 200 million, whatever the fuck gold to respec. these. You have the perks. Does it work like that? These accounts, yeah, they're account bound. They're account bound. Although I guess people would just like strip sell these for God knows how much. It's based on party leader tree. Well, I'm not the party leader. I'm the one that put it in. Well, I guess I'm the party leader now, but like, what was it? Cable car. If he joined on me and I was still party lead, then when it was his tribute, we were getting Portal Pranksters. When it was my tribute, we weren't. So I don't think it's party lead. I think it's literally who inserts it. I'm trying to say. Need gold? Yeah, I go farm some goddamn gold. Okay, I'm leaving this group so I can have a good ping because this is crazy. Holy shit. That East Coast ping or something? Like, I don't know, that feels pretty bad. That feels pretty bad. Who's this joining me? Coin? I'm just gonna farm it, it's fine. This guy's trying to offload some billions of RMT'd gold. Give me some unethical streamer benefits. What's up, Furion? Guess we'll hit that one because it's a grim favor.
No, very
The drop rate seal? Oh yeah, the 900% one, you said it works? I should probably get one of those then. Idle of weight. Everything else is just go fast as hell. drop the damn thing. I've never done these at rank 6. I don't know if they even feel that worth. These material ones are like that great. I mean, we already have so many mats from farming the gem dungeon like a billion times. A double transfigure? I've never had that happen. I wonder what the odds are. Okay, gold reserve next. I gotta pay attention to like the seals or whatever that drop, because having one that boosts gold by 900% sounds fantastic. You gambled. What are you like taking your seals and like combining them together? Diablo games are overrated. And if you don't like ARPGs, just say so, man. I grew up on Diablo 1 and 2 and stuff, so like, I don't know anyone would say that's overrated, unless they just don't like RPGs. Whole genre might not be for you. Horror games and story games. Yeah, I played a lot of those too. Someone's got to bring back that Need for Speed Underground too, you know? Where are the racing games like that? I might check out, speaking of racing games, there's Forza Horizon 6. At some point this month, I think. Might do a little racing. I kind of want to drive a car again. We have gold. Man, if I had that 900% thing you've been talking about, holy shit. Like, if I need, like, all this gold in here and I 9x'd it, like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, I need me one of that. One of those, right? Vile Splendor, Equipment Delve, and Materials. How many of you guys are trying to play Forza in 2 weeks or whatever? Is like that? Is that a big deal for a lot of people in chat or what? Like for me, I'm like actually I'm down to race games on stream. I'm like race it, like racing the game on stream because it's been a while. And the last time I played a racing game on stream was like the Crew 2 or something. We farmed that hard. We farmed that so hard. Min-max the Bugatti. God, in the Crew 2, I think it was like the Koenigsegg Agera or something like that. That's what we used. That shit was flying. Locks it with a 36. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate it. What's that? So many little statues. Oh, and then Brunette's coming in with the 9 mods. Hey, welcome back. What are you up to right now? Are you playing Diablo? Did you ever get into this game? Oh, you are playing D4, nice. What class? No stranger gotta do it. Yep. It's a good one too. It's a good one. Let's go here. Reward upgrade 3 will. Fuck is that? You take the enemy to the pillar, you get faster pillars. I mean, you gotta have swiftness. Kill tiller monsters. Where the hell is this come from? Oh, is that the other modifier? Is that it? Is that 6? I don't seem that rewarding. Default Banished Lord. I think it has to be ancestral. Someone's trying to turn that into a charm. Well, it really sucks. What really sucks is Not every item can be turned into a charm, right? So like, there's an item I wanted to have into a charm, and I wanted to run a Banished Lord, and then I tried to test it out this morning. I realized, I guess I can't go that route. Just unlucky. Banished Lord, it doesn't drop from any one particular boss, so we're basically looking at a quantity-based kind of farm, which means taking as many Ancestral White Amulets as you can, upgrading them into uniques, and hoping for the best. That's what I've been doing. Random stuff. Oh, let's go in here and kill this guy. Astaroth. Just get ambushed by an assassin from Helltide or whatever. Okay, my inventory's gonna full. You spent an hour trying to kill this guy. You're winning a little under geared, huh? Let's take a little peek here. No. Amulet, we can gamble. G Ancestral Dagger. It's probably for the claws build. Wow. Weapon damage and willpower are both G8 on that. If I was trying to be a Dreadclaws gamer, I guess, like, that's cool, but I don't think it's gonna scale up like Apocalypse does, so that's getting nuked. A 1 GA ring with willpower. It's like the least important stat to me. Another amulet we could strip and gamble, and then the rest is just... Where does this go? how do you figure out which timber gives you the best damage output? It comes down to learning the stats. For the most part, for damage, if it says like plus damage, it's like, maybe we can find an example. Or for me, it's like, okay, I have plus 15% damage per overpower stack. Well, I know for my build that I have a lot of overpower stacks, and right, if I get up to like 16 stacks or 20 stacks or whatever the number is, that's a lot of additive damage. So you basically have to identify which damage categories are applicable to your build and how often that applies, and then just pick the one with the biggest number at that point. The highest consistency and the biggest number, for the most part, because most of the tempers are like that. Can't, like, if I go in this list, it's like everything goes to 40%. They're all pretty much the same thing. 30% damage is like a generic one, so like I guess it depends if you were somehow playing a build that like it does a bunch of different damage types. But basically everything in here is the same damn thing. It just depends on which conditional you're looking at. Like if you crit all the time, like 50 crit damage here is 50 additive damage versus like 40 sigil, right? But that's a conditional. For me, I stack a lot of overpowers, so like, you know, it's 10 damage per stack. If I have like a billion stacks, I'm getting the most out of this one over anything else in this list, but it just comes down to your whatever class you're playing and whatever build you've got going on. And that's just for the offensive stats. Like, depends if you really need the additive damage or if there's like some other utility stat there instead that would be more beneficial to you. For damage buckets, that applies to multipliers more than it would apply to like additive stuff. Additive stuff is just it all adds together. Like if you have like 100 vuln and 200 crit damage and they don't have the little X next to each other, then they would just add together when the conditions apply. If like something's vulnerable and you hit a crit, you have like a plus 300. At some point in the last 3 years since launch, they changed the damage formula stuff such that, you know, they would ensure that like all the things that were like, you know, plus vuln, plus crit, all that crap would be in one singular additive bucket, and it only matters if they have an X next to them if they're in a separate like multiplicative bucket or whatever. Right, so like fire damage X. Like that 32 with on my weapon, like gems plus the 10% on my ring. That should be like what? 32, 64, 74% fire damage as a multiplier in my loadout. Whereas do I have anything with crit? Like even that crit strike damage multiplier, it's got the X next to it, so it's an actual multiplier. If I have any other sources of crit damage multiplier, like I do on my ring, I guess, like that. 58 should also add to the 29, and that's like its own, you know, crit damage multiplier. But then like you can get additive crit strike damage as a temper, and then like that is just gonna add to everything else. It's fire stronger than shadow. I mean, Apocalypse is a fire skill, so Apocalypse I think is just stronger than everything else on the class. No luck. And no luck. I'm still gonna gamble that up. Do I even care? More grandfathers, more perditions. I need to get like a +3 occults. +3 Hellfire. Wait, so did you get like a 6 slot that has like the gold farming thing on it? Is like that what I'm supposed to look for? Or is it just a 5 slot? You're a shadow build, not sure you convert to fire. I mean, just keep playing your build until you feel like you hit a wall. And then, I mean, like, the goal with every build is just be like being able to do a tier 12. But if you're talking about like the meta build for pushing the pit to like, you know, 120, 130, whatever, that's gonna be Apocalypse. There's some cool wings. And then let's go to our little thing here. What was it? Undercity. Rip my gold. There goes 200 mil. It's actually way too expensive to respect those, and I hate that so much. With 150 mil left, what are we gambling? That weapon? A focus reroll on the. I just probably just gonna brick the crit strike damage, probably. But willpower and weapon damage both offensive. It's like a 1 in 3 chance that I just fuck it up. Weapon damage is 381. See, now how the hell am I gonna hit the fire damage? I mean, I guess I would just put willpower back on. Yeah, we can put the willpower back on.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Unless we want to keep the multiplier and... No. Got the willpower. Okay, good enough. Now we gotta temper the crit chance on. Alright, that's good. Now we gotta add sockets. Now we gotta put on cremates. Now we gotta put on this. First try on the crit damage, that's cool. Okay, and now everything's done, right? So like, What happens if we put you in here? Is this going to be the lucky one that says, hey, you get to do 3 billion damage gems, or is it going to brick? Indestructible. You fucking asshole. Oh my god. Every time. I get the worst transfigures every time. Holy shit. That's so sad. I never get anything cool at all. It's like, oh, here's max life. Here's indestructible. Like, who gives a fuck? Give me something cool, man. I mean, I can't change it anymore, so as far as I'm concerned, it's bricked, yeah. God, that's annoying. This probably does more damage to my sword. We lose life on hit, we gain actual max life. But yeah, don't attack nearly as fast. That's the downside. I mean, that's a lot of crit multiplier. I play this game on Battle.net. I mean, it's an indestructible weapon, so I'm allowed to die as many times as I want now, I guess. That's the plus side. That's the plus side. How are we gonna test this? I don't know. Well, 100 crit multi. This number doesn't really mean much here. So we have crit multi there, crit multi there. We would need crit multi here. Which makes me wonder if I can... That'd be really hard to do. Like, rip away the willpower, put a crit damage there. And roll crit chance on it. That's a low crit chance roll. .8. It's halfway there. And we're broke again. From 300 mil back to nothing. Money comes, money goes. So why are these up here? And these are down here. I know I can turn these into upgraded ones. The gold reserves, I leave those alone. And then like Val Splendors, I mean, I don't know, maybe I'll nuke those too. Gold reserve. Another gold. Obols. We like those. But I don't know is what the hell's the point of these being ancestral or not? If affix count is the same. Those three will be nice to start off with. I like obols. I like obols a lot. That's how you get your aspects. I haven't gotten this stuff either. Alright, what's our next step here? Just do a pit. Tell if this weapon feels better than the other one. What's going on here? I'm just like stuck. Is this the same dungeon we're using for the gems? This pit tile set is literally the same tile set that we used to farm the gems for like however many hours a weekend. I recognize this tile set. We've been here for days. I don't think this weapon nearly is another one. Grew up on these streets. Something like that. Hurt. The hell's that? Where's that lightning coming from? Is it a trap? Okay. He bled me for all my health. Basically one-shots me. It's got some kind of like lightning machine gun or something that I can barely see on the screen. And then I died to something. I don't know. I can't fucking see anything in this fucking game, dude. It's so dumb. It's so stupid. Literally the worst part about this game. This guy's flashing. I've got like my fucking blades going off. He's got some red lightning projectiles he spits out that I don't know where they're coming from, but alright. Then there's an explosion that's happening somewhere around me, even though he's facing the other direction. I don't know where that's coming from. He shoots out lightning too. So if he's staggered right now, and he still hit me. Hit by something again, that makes no sense. I don't know. What's up, Adam? Thanks for the 80 months. How was your day yesterday, man? You doing anything cool? You've been sick. Well, we gotta do something to celebrate after. Here for it. That boss sucked. I did not enjoy fighting a boss that shoots little tiny little lightning red missiles through my red blades that I can barely see on the screen. Like, I need some... We need some serious, like, skill opacity settings in this game for sure. For sure. I just failed two 90% back to back. I think my account's cursed. I can't hit a transfiguration to save my life. I can't even hit a 90% to upgrade my stuff. Well, here's another random two-hander that I can mess with. What if I take resource cost reduction and turn that into an offensive stat? Chaotic reroll into all damage multiplier. You know, I'm kind of down for that one. I'm not even gonna try to get crit damage on there. I'm just gonna leave it alone. Little all damage multi wouldn't be that bad. that'd probably even be better than a lot of those stuff we have. And then we gotta slam a temper on here for a crit. I'm looking for the big number. The bigger number, come on. I usually like hit this in like the first 5 clicks. Come on now. All damage additive, all damage multiplier is the multiplier. It's literally got the X next to it. I can't hit the crit chance to save my life. I mean, this weapon's not even that good. I just want some gambling fuel. Like, holy shit, come on. It's not that hard to hit a temper GA. Like, what is this? This is cursed. That took long enough. Oh my god. Alright, now let's put the pre-mater on there. And then add sockets. Then Masterworking. We're probably too broke for this. Yeah, we're too broke for it. We're down 174,000 gold. Wait, hold.
Feeling lucky, mainlander?
Hold. Too broke for Masterwork. God damn. Well, you get. Are you talking about getting paid? Because I know I can turn yellows.
Ancient recipe.
I know I can turn yellows into this. The problem is I don't have gold. I do like one run. I have like, I don't know, good amount of gold, and the next run I don't. Which weapon did I even try to use? The axe? I've got like a life on hit, crit damage sword. I don't think I got crit multi, but like indestructible. And this is probably still better. My weapon damage sword is probably still better. But I am pretty certain that some all damage on the weapon would go kind of crazy, because that's a multiplier that we don't have a whole lot of anywhere. all damage multiplier, fire damage multiplier, crit damage multiplier, vulnerability multiplier. And then, of course, all the other talents. I'm quite certain those would all multiply together. Skill damage multiplier, weapon damage multiplier. What's going on here? Hold on, chat. I'm just looking at something real quick, getting caught up. What's socket in the jewelry? Those are diamonds. Top tier diamonds. This is part of the song? What the hell's going on? Is this really part of the song? Hold on. Seriously? Alright. We're broke as shit. I have never had my gold low this low since like level 1. We're going back to the back to escalation. Jesus Christ. Do we have one in here? Yeah, we do. Alright. Well, it comes and goes. Let's go. Unreal. Unreal.
Be ready.
All this gambling just to brick another item. What? The fuck? Oh, so I thought, so I'm looking at this pedestal like, wait. It's just like the one in the pit. This is the objective for this map, okay. Let's track what piece of content we're in, holy. Where's that gold? With how badly we need certain resources, like, man, I low-key wish I had like a sword or something just to teleport through content. Probably double how quickly do all this stuff. Just have it like on a gold farming build. That could be kind of big. So I definitely don't want to work on another character. With the war plan system being independent. What story to do stuff in? All that matters is that you don't transfigure until you do everything else. And I've definitely fucked that one up a couple of times. You forgot to socket it? Yep, told you. You forgot something. And that same thing happened to me. I've transfigured some badass items and I completely fucked them because I was tired of shit and I forgot something. I didn't forget sockets, but I've forgotten like, you know, putting the second talent on my neck, or like I forgot to add the masterwork, like bonus stat thing. I plus 25'd it, but didn't know that you had to like, you know, I forgot all that bullshit. Right? It's like you just get fucked. You brick an entirely good item. You've had a whole ass Paragon board not do anything for you on your rogue. That's crazy. Some combo point thing. You don't even have combo point. Oh, that's a whole legendary right there. Am I not in my form? I guess not. So many chests. I really wish all these mats were just like auto pickup. Spawning in a blender. Materials, XP, equipment. That's two. It's too much. That's like a little too much. Go with this. Good news is, with all these materials we're getting, that's a lot of future amulet gambles to go. God. Alright, now we got the boss, right? Or just keys? There's just keys. Oh, that's the boss. Well, it's kind of tanky. Or I'm just not proccing my stuff properly. Inventory full of garbage. That guy dropped my boots. What's the boots that I like? Should probably make adjustments to my loot filter though. Weapon damage to ender. Everything else can be rerolled. What kind of gambling we gotta do in this game? Honestly, we're keeping that. Should I make a specific loot filter for weapon gambling? We got a cremator, it kind of sucks though. Ancestral amulet we can play with. Remove, 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 and remove, and upgrade, and whatever. And then we have those. Oh, we never finished working on this, huh? I forgot I even pulled those. We're gonna max out the temper. Alright, come on now. We have a lot of gambling we have to do here. We have a lot of gambling we have to do here. Come on. There we go. It's already at 400. It already has main stat and crit chance and crit damage. Let's hit you with the masterwork. The 75 crit dam. is there a multiplier? That puts our crit chance needs a 95, which means we'd have to gain more here or like there or something. Here and here. Or should gloves just have a lot of crit? I mean, if this goes to 17. If it goes to 17, I think I'd rather do that. Yeah. Infinite Goblin Dungeon? What, Infinite Goblin Dungeon? Alright, we're gonna... Let's just break these gloves real quick, boys. Let's just break these gloves real quick. Hit the transfig, right? We got 25 qual. We have the stat. There's a way to spawn infinite ones. Like, is that a bug or what? Alright, pray for me, boys. What are we looking for? We're looking for something good. Come on. One quality. One quality. Bro, I swear to fucking God. I don't need to watch a video, I just need a description of what you're talking about. Whether it's like intended game mechanics or just some kind of bug. Like you're saying about your dungeon not being high enough levels, so you're probably talking about this, so you're probably talking about the fact that I'm working on this category right here with treasure goblins. And then the other 3 points was that like, this is what we're trying to do. We're trying to replace. We kill 30 elites for an altar, and then altar becomes a treasure goblin thing. And then we're gonna get the goblin portal. If you slay an enemy while empowered by a shrine, it traps their soul within you. When the shrine buff expires, all trapped souls escape and spawn around you as renewed enemies. Oh, so you hit a shrine, then you kill a bunch of goblins, and they come back to life? Is that what you're getting at? So you basically just have to spawn goblins and get a shrine buff, and it gets crazy. I mean, that sounds cool. I'm gonna try to make that happen. So you can definitely plan for that. One quality. Man, I swear to God. My transfigures are cursed. It's just so stupid. My transfigures are absolutely cursed. My transfigures are absolutely cursed. One quality. The transfiguration thing? Oh, you're talking about like gambling with training wheels? I mean, I'm lucky on the gambling. I'm not gonna put the training wheels on though. So I want to get the good roll if it happens, right? I don't want to like prevent that from occurring. It's just that it's insane to me how many times I've transfigured and I actually haven't seen anything cool yet. Like I got 9 quality there. Like that's cool, I guess. Indestructible amulet, useless. Like fire damage there is alright, I guess. That's cool. Indestructible, garbage. Willpower, like that's fine. Item quality 1 though is like super sad. And then like I just get like max life on my weapons and stuff. Like where's the good shit, you know? Like indestructible there, max life there. Oh, I didn't finish gambling this one. Life, no. We want this on. Damage multi? You know what? On damage multi, that's fine. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Alright, so it's got the sockets, it's got the imprint, it's got the stat boosts. Like, let's just yellow this thing too. Fuck it. What do we got? Nothing? Oh no, we got something. The willpower got G8. Okay, we got something. We got something. The willpower went up to its cap or whatever. So I think like this one might actually be more damage now. It says the DPS is less, so that doesn't matter. It's just how much the weapon damage. The thing is, like 35x all damage multi is another multiplier that's just not in my damage formula at all. So that should count as like having like a pretty big boost. Like having a G8 all damage multiplier that it's also masterworked would probably be kind of fat on the weapon. If you have a G8 and masterworked crit damage multiplier here, you get like 100. But you can get that in a bunch of other places too. Kind of just depends on how much crit damage multi you have. Compare the like the 100 versus like I don't know, potentially like 50. much do we have? Like, let's say 54, 70, 83. Is it all the crit multi we have in here? Oh, and then we have the 50. So it'd be a 2.33 crit multi. Or it would be... Yeah, I mean, even this trade right now is already more damage. So the weapon damage part is also different. So what is this going to average out to? Like, I guess we did like average out our weapon damage to judge the damage range. I mean, we could just use the top end. 5526 5249. I guess the weapon damage one is gonna hit harder. In that particular trade. Yeah, so my life on hit one I think is still better. It's still the best one I have. Like that 35% all damage multiplier is better than the 58 crit damage multiplier with my current damage buckets. But the weapon damage increase makes this still better. It's another failed craft, I guess. Ugh. And how does it math out to this one? Because this one attacks slower. And this one's gotta lose, surely. Like 204. 233. If we're comparing these two, like you got 233, so like three times what? It's got all that crit damage, and then top in at 58, 51. There's probably a bigger range here too. Which is the top end, and then we gotta penalize it by the attacks per second. And even then, it's like, when you look at the damage range, yeah, the one with weapon damage is only better and also has more attacks per second. So 100, like 150, like 204. And 233, and that's 3.33. This one would be 108, 162. Yeah, I did it wrong for that one. Yeah. 54. It's 29. Infinite glyph upgrade bug found. Wait, what? Is that why somebody had like 150 to everything? Five, 526. Oh wow, this one's actually way better. Infinite glyph upgrades. Something about that Choron soul thing. I saw that thing too, and I was like, I'm not gonna go for it. You manipulate the spawns for them to be stacked up. -1? Oh, that's hilarious. That's so funny, dude. They got no protection for that? Seriously? Oh my god. it only checks if you're at 0. It never checks if you're below 0 or something. There's no like edge case check. It's just like it assumes that everything always works perfectly and just says, oh, okay, once you're 0, you're done. If you're not at 0, go ahead and hit the upgrade button. How do you not solve? How is there not just like a, you know, at equals to 0 or less than 0 check on this? Like, come on. That's so stupid. This guy's worried about getting banned. Oh god. That's so funny. That's funny and also such a dumb bug. That's like, that is like, that seems like a very preventable thing of just like, is equal to or less than 0. Like, come on. That's crazy. Yeah. That's an interesting situation. Absolutely interesting situation. Alright, so I was looking at my stuff here. I think this crit multi is huge. Like the proportional increase here, even if I lose attacks per second, it's like that crit multiplier of 100 is... If I'm just looking at my crit damage and my weapon damage and my attacks per second. This is actually more damage. But no life on hit. So technically if I got all damage and crit damage on the same weapon, that would probably be BIS. Alright, like let's look at some of the weapons people have. He's got all damage and max life. He's got a shitload of max life on his. Next guy. He's got the crit dam. Whatever happened to the people that have the gem stat? This guy's got fire damage, crit damage, and health. What? He's not going for weapon damage? This guy trolling? Like, of course you're gonna have weapon damage on your weapon, huh? Ladder reset? What about ladder reset? Crit damage, health. A lot of people are prioritizing health on their weapon. This resets every week. There still says 7 days, 22 hours up top. I'm just expecting like people's weapons, see what kind of rolls everyone got. Like this is what I think you should do, right? In his situation, you should be juicing the crit damage, like it's for damage output. Damn, this guy got a quality roll of 24. God damn. And 2 multipliers, but no weapon damage. Like some of these people's weapons are like... Like this one right here that I have. I should have more damage with this. It's the crit multi. Definitely get a lot of life too. Wanna try rocking it?
Battle's on. Lay out your herbs.
Even if it's like a slow weapon, that crit multi is like kind of carrying this weapon. And then I have this guy right here. Did I run the numbers on this one? This one doesn't even have a multiplier at all. There's no way this one's better at all. The top end damage of 6100 is cool, but there's no crit multi there. My crit multi would be... So let's just run the numbers on this real quick. Like a 54 and a 29 and a 50. That's it. Wow, the crit multi is such a big deal, dude. 50 plus 54? That's 29. So 2.33 times a 6142. 6141. Yeah, this one was like another 100 on top of that with 58, 51. That's way better. This one's way better than this one. I should probably just destroy this one. It's a slight willpower difference. That shouldn't really matter. This one also has like life on hit, whatever, but like it's whatever. And then when we ran the numbers on this one, it was like, we'll run it one more time. The weapon damage on this one isn't nearly as good. 5249. And it was, it had the extra multiplier on there, so it's like, the 2.33 on crit damage. Yeah. This will, I can't believe this is my best weapon. It's this piece of shit Mace with Indestructible. Are you kidding me? Out of all of these, this one ends up being the best in terms of multipliers. All your skill damage in this game is tied to your weapon. Your weapon matters for all of your stuff. You know, you might not be meleeing things, but like your weapon is what all of your damage scales off of. So like, yeah, your weapon definitely matters. And then for classes like the Rogue and Barbarian, they have multiple weapons, so the weapons that they have equipped in their loadout but aren't physically out are the weapon damage there doesn't matter, but like the other stats on those weapons do matter. So like they're gonna get like additional, basically their other weapons become stat sticks if they never actually use those weapons. But like on a single weapon class like this weapon's always gonna be out. This weapon's always gonna be calculated into the damage you do. Alright, so we're nuking these two gambling weapons, gamble weapons here because this is just better. This is just better. Now what else is gonna be better is quality is like a 25% increase on his stats. Like if we had G8 crit strike damage, I think it was like either 63 or 75. Does it if we had both all damage and crit damage here, would I pick one or the other? Where do you fight Astrov? He's at the end of escalation sigils. Yeah, we're nuking these real quick. I can't believe that out of all my weapons, this is the one that happens to be the numerically the strongest. That's annoying. I don't like that. Just crappy looking club. It would have been better if we had that skin at least. Who's that? Boss loot tables are different than whatever it was before this expansion, yeah.
That's it for that piece.
Alright. Let's get back on track.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Still gotta keep chasing a better and better weapon because they keep gambling and transfiguring until we get one that doesn't suck. Do we want to hard commit on always having health here though, or do we want to just have a pure damage weapon? I'm leaning towards the weapon being always pure damage. There's so many multipliers. But like we definitely need crit damage on our neck. Like crit chance and crit damage have to be on the neck. Attack speed is almost like optional. Because you can only cast Apocalypse so fast. Like you generate, I mean, you want a good amount of attack speed to generate the Apocalypse fast. Like we have attack speed, what? Kind of overdid it over here. I probably should have a G8 crit damage ring and have also Masterwork the crit damage. In those places. Just because the multiplier is so big. Another thing we gotta do though is like I need to get I think I have to remove this and I have to get a new pair of pants too. I need to get rid of this imprint. I'm just gonna go to the damage reduction one instead. Incoming damage reduced by like 80% with armor and like let's just say what's another pair of pants in here that like I don't think I have any. So armor goes up to 80 DR. Armor drops down to this. What's another 2500 armor? Do we just assume like 65 DR? Because like if we also add another... How would that work? Take 0.35 and then you reduce that by like 40%. Take 21% damage. It looks like with this on here versus the other one, that's like this is more survivability by like a tiny margin for me. If I have a if I have, I don't know, let's say with a regular pair of pants in here that doesn't have this armor thing on here, let's say I have 65% DR, and then I add in another trait for another 40% DR. That armor rating plus the DR trait would be the equivalent of having 79 DR. But if I just have this armor one on, I have like 80.1 DR. So I can basically drop like 1 DR, just a pretty big chunk, I guess. But I would not get fucked over on my evade cooldown. You haven't played this game since 2023. Is worth coming back to. Yes. The new expansion is like... It's like Diablo 4 is out of beta. The game is significantly better than what you played 3 years ago. Which is why so many people are playing it now. And then also doing the DLC straight away, I think, is the way. Although you haven't played since 2023, there's 2 of them. So I mean, you'd have a lot of content run through, for sure. All right, let's do another thing. Let's do loot filter. Let's do ancestral. Item type match of, we don't care about pants, boots. Amulets, rings. No, let's just do armor first. Pants, boots, what else? As required affix. More like optionals. Okay, so they have to have life, armor, resistance. Let's say they all have life, armor, resistance, 2 of the 3. Oh, and I guess we could put willpower on them. Let's say they have willpower, life, armor, all res. All 4, and so there's at least 2. Ancestral, boots, and pants. All defensive stats. Oh shit. Give them a different color. Should be GA. They got all four. These are the four sets we're looking for, and they have to be GA? No. Any two could be GA. I mean, that would be cool. But what else are we hiding? We're hiding everything. And then we look at anything that's 1 GA plus anyway. I guess we'll just color the ones we actually care about so we can spot them. Any ancestral loot with these things in those slots? Yeah. Let's see what happens. That changed the color of my pants. To use that condition. Yeah, they have a loot filter. So like, you know, if these were on the ground or whatever, can't drop it. If they're on the ground, then it would show up as a different color around the text. So I'll be like, oh, you know, trying to draw attention to it, which is really cool.
Back to it then.
Pop off our gear. Okay. So if we're gonna ditch these, we have to ditch those. Or if we ditch this, we have to ditch that. We will no longer need wrath regeneration on the item itself. We want full defensive stats because our survivability is cooked. And we're 3 for 4 defensively there. I think we can even afford to lose movement speed here. We can although +4 skills is like pretty hot on boots. So. Like main stat life, movement speed, skills, boots is kind of sick. And then the 5th stat, I might end up doing like the sigil duration thing instead.
If I cannot be in the wilderness.
Yeah, like maybe the pants are. Where that goes. What's that? Ancestral. Let's do for boots these two and any of those. Where's movement speed? In those stats, item type. Okay. I'm gonna recolor those. We don't have a single pair of boots that are like this at all. So I've probably like scrapped them or something. Cause like there's no way we haven't found ancestral boots even to this day. That's crazy. Like I could even get like the evade cooldown nerf for Juggernaut. I don't like that. Hardcore? Playing hardcore in this game? Good luck, buddy. Or are you talking about like just sweating the grind? I mean, you just, the way this game works is you play the highest difficulty, you can clear efficiently. Is ideally how you'd play. Like I am strong enough to just do tier 12, so I do tier 12. Let's go back to, what are we doing? We have no more gambling stuff, so just play the game now. Tributes. Roger cube mats. Greater runes. Oh, we haven't done a trade up in a while. Is Rogue fun? I liked it when I played it like 3 years ago. What is this one? Talisman one again? You can never really go wrong with those. Pen shot. Yeah, pen shot was pretty strong. Try one of these. Oh, I can choose to spend 50 million to get tuning prisms. Honestly, yeah, I'm down. Let's try it. Why do you play Spinning Chains in this class? Because it hits, it's the most consistent for getting hits per second for Apocalypse generation. The whole point of this loadout is how many hits can you get so you can use Apocalypse. It's just based on like a charge count. I got a portal guy. Googly Moogly, what's up, man? I think it's progress, although all my gambling attempts today have ended in sadness. Beyond getting anything cool. You're just not that lucky. Oh, I don't know, man. I wasn't given the right streamer client when I started playing this game, I guess. All my transfigurations don't result in anything cool. Is that it? Jesus. A lot of cube gambling mats, a lot of gambling for uniques, plus opening a box. What? Okay, so that's definitely better than that's definitely, we got a mythic? Okay, yeah, the goblin one is definitely better here. For sure. All it took was one run to confirm. Compared to like the level 6 version I was using before. The 6 attunement one was kind of bait. I just went that route because I had like XP or something. Oh yeah, can we crop this? We can. It's always a goddamn amulet. Rip my money.
It is done.
One-handed, we want the keys. Yeah, like, dude, I've literally fluctuated from like 0 gold to like 300 million gold. I don't know how many times in like the last like hour. It's pretty ridiculous how fast this stuff goes. I don't really know what mechanics this guy has, but he's dead. Do I care about the ice sword? No. It's so chill to ignore mechanics with this, like, the thing that, like, you basically need the thing that makes you don't get one-shotted, and then you just can kind of chill. Just like, you know, the ring of the boss. fuck did I just die to? My health was fine until it wasn't. Oh my god, those things are ranged, they're spitting. Oh wait, he's got an earthquake. With the pit, it's like kind of a big deal if you get lucky with the right mob archetypes. Mob density, this one's been pretty good. Boss hits me super hard. I don't even know what he does. All right. Next. It's looking like a nightmare dungeon angle. What do we have? It was just escalation anyway. This was supposed to have a money chest in it, right? Yeah. Make it rain, man. We need gold. Love to see it. We got more gold. If we travel out. If I leave an escalation open, can I go back in there if I get more nightmare dungeon stuff? Surely, right? What do we got here? Why's it gotta be chess pieces? Why's it gotta be chess pieces? Man. 2 GA for main stat and armor, and it's got life on there, and you just get rid of the max resource and put all res, and like you have a nice stat chest. Like, hello? Slide that in there. Stay confused about that one. Ooh, that one's maxed out. It's only at rank 7. Reroll. Looking for mythic rewards. Reroll. Although, that would be good. Nothing. Nightmare dungeon. Nightmare dungeon. Undercity. Little Greg and that one, sure. By having 2 nightmare dungeons on the war plan, that should mean floor 2 and 3 of this dungeon. Max out your war plans, all of them? I wonder what the rewards are gonna be like when they're all maxed out. That's what I'm trying to work on right now. 'Cause I wanna make sure I'm getting all the benefits. This dungeon seems like it's pretty big actually, it's got a lot of boxes. Um, 9 elite kills. So every 30 I get a guaranteed goblin. And then there's the whole deal about shrines too. There's something over here. This wasn't that big of a deal though. Okay. My next one also has gold. Gem fragments. Those vile splendor mobs. The butcher. Comes in flow of mobs up here. What is this? Very nice. Go in here and kill the boss. No 150 exploit? I'm getting banned for that? It's not really a big deal. This is Diablo. It's not that serious. If you want to make their numbers go up, then they can make their numbers go up. Like, whatever. I don't really give a shit what people do in PV. But doesn't matter what I think. What matters is what Blizzard thinks. If they give a shit enough to ban people or not. That's funny. Anything good in here? Maybe we could like take that away and just gamble normally.
Nowhere to find me.
No luck. Improvements are kind of hard to come by. We came out with an estimate of gold though, I like that. Want to start getting more dust for gambling these? Alright, money's going up, money's going up, money's going up. That's a good sign. I'm sure we'll lose it all soon. We haven't found anything else, right? Like, unless we want to like gamble another Perdition helm for, yeah, I mean we could. Let's do that. Let's get that max health roll.
Back to it then.
And then we gotta hit the masterwork. Always on a crit, cool. And then we gotta do a socket twice.
Kettle's on. Lay out your herbs.
Alright, that's all good to go. And now we have to transfigure and pray that anything cool happens. Right? Right. Literally identical to mine. You can't make this shit up, man. Like, come on, dude. I swear to God. Alright, so that one's identical. What else? The little grandfather Gamba? I mean, my current weapon is pretty good.
Where to find me? Step up to my anvil.
Put the old crit chance on there.
I appreciate that.
God, tempering this guy is expensive. Listen, man. Just hit the temper. Hit it. There we go. And now the masterwork. You want to go for the full 20 here? I think my gear's good enough to where I shouldn't do that. Let's do that or you just get life. Or additive damage. Well, leave it on the crit chance, it's fine. Just gonna free up real estate elsewhere. It needs a socket.
To seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
Alright, so socket, masterwork, temper, and gambling machine. It got GA life. Okay. Just can't really catch a break with anything cool on these, man. Just burn the mats. Burn the mats. Oh, we can craft these.
What brings you?
Can I get GAs out of the box? Let's go to Starless. Oh, finally, something nice. A GA crit chance, Starless. Let's go. That could be kind of nice, because we like masterwork the crit chance on that and make it even crazier. Or we go the attack speed angle. It's finally a little bump up.
Step up to my spot.
And we're broke on gold.
A legendary pet. It's worth
Do a little oboe gambling.
not much, but something.
And then it wants me to do Undercity, so we'll go do that. Kill 30 elites in the Nightmare Dungeon. I wonder if that's... Yeah, however many bulk mythics we get, like... They're all just gambling tickets. Like, this whole game is like, this is like an actual gambling machine. More so than like other loot games I've played. get as many mythics as possible, craft the rings and helmets up, and maybe the grandfather, just because we're looking for a really juiced weapon roll. Why we're not really trading this game. Is there a goblin there? Level 4 attunement before we even got to this floor. That's insane. I'm trying to push the max out this war plants thing. By some miracle, man. We could just get some upgrades that transfigure into something useful. That's the big difference maker. Is this like a guaranteed mythic box? Materials might, cool. Level 2 GA helmet, 2-handed axe. Life on hit GA. I could actually roll this axe with the cube. There's only one offensive stat on here. So you could manipulate that a little bit. I don't really care about like a 1 GA, but I think it has to be easier to play with this thing. I can literally just do chaotic rule of the offensive one. Just roll the 1. Weapon damage that. Crit damage 48. Oh, we can be gamble this a lot. All damage 16. $342. What? It rolled into a resource thing even though it was supposed to be offensive? What the fuck? It's quite a lucky hit. And now there's two offensive ones. Focus reroll. Yeah, you got some like weird stats.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
Yeah, no, it doesn't really seem that worth. Doesn't really seem that worth. Kind of have to hope for the correct stats that kind of already be there. Let's kill that.
This isn't it.
I think you craft up from like a 1 or like a blue or a yellow. It only has limited stats. It's almost better. Especially with like amulets. You can start with like +3, +4 skills, whatever. Ooh, we got a portal! We got a portal! There we go. Another one! We got the other portal! Finally! It's the first time I'm seeing this one. Okay, inventory's full. It's the first time I've seen the secondary portal. We're wondering how that's gonna go down. Crit strike, movement speed, weapon damage, and that's it. Just nuke it. Dropped a lot. Cool.
What brings you?
Alright, Greater Nemesis Lair. Let's see how this goes. First time I've been in one of these. Also, why is my ping so high? It's weird. Crit strike damage is as a temper. The crit strike damage that is a temper is not multiplicative. That's additive. All the damage tempers are additive. Oh, I got Andariel and Belial. Oh my god, how much loot these guys drop? The whole inventory in here too. A crown, bunch of junk, more junk. That's looking like material. The fuck? Daryl's here to T-pose. Call of Evil, what's that do? The ultimate Nemesis layer. So you get a portal within a portal within a book. These 5 keys on. Asmodan, what the? What, a world boss? And Andariel? Andariel? What the fuck is happening? You felt like a world boss and 2 more of them? What the fuck is this? Oh my god. It just shits out loot for like 60 seconds straight. That's cool. I mean, most of it's all like just unique dupes that we're not gonna need, but that's funny. The charm inventory is full. Dude, man, with a gifted sub. How you doing, man? Thanks for the gifted. Good afternoon, or I guess good evening to you. Have you been playing this off of work and stuff, or what? God, my inventory. My inventory's in shambles, boys. Just finished campaign. I think the final boss of the campaign was sick. Like it was a damn good expansion just off of that alone. Alright, we gotta scrap so much. Look on those.
Oh, we were just getting warm.
A little more gold. The endgame grind is hilarious. I've never seen a game where I've like farmed resources, which is like, oh wow, I've got hundreds of millions of gold, and like seconds later it just vanishes. Like, the inflation is a little crazy. How was it give me that message like that? Alright. That was our first ultimate nemesis layer. That was pretty cool. It pumped out a lot of loot, which ultimately is just materials, but hey, all good. What can we do? Oh, wait, they want me to do this, so we'll do that. How did I get that portal thing? It's like middle tree for the boss. The middle tree for the boss thing in here. Hold on, I got a point. Grab that. Oh, I determined that the middle one's not worth it because the picture was bugged. Should I go wager? Or should I try the shortcut? I don't know if we care about killing elites on my difficulty. All of that. Anyways, what I was trying to say was for... Which tab is it? The layer boss tab. The middle side of it. The middle of it is just like... After you open a chest, the chance the portal opens up. So you hit the first chest, you get a portal, you go Nemesis layer. You do the Nemesis layer, there's a chance you get a portal for another one, and then you get 2 bosses. And then, after you kill the greater Nemesis layer, you have a Call of Evil in the middle where you spend 5 Betrayer Husk keys or whatever to open the ultimate Nemesis layer. And you fight even more bosses, and you get 10 chests worth of loot. So, kind of cool. It's like an escalating boss gauntlet type of thing. I guess there's even more loot that I've never picked up. More stuff to dismantle. Alright, we gotta become a Helltide gamer. There? Sure. I have 18 hearts in my inventory, but we get enough cinders to get this objective done. Treasure golem? Worry, what's it on? This thing? I can barely tell that I'm charting this thing. We're starting V4 today. Should we start the new expansion or start the base? If you've never played the game before, I don't know, how long does it even take to go from like the starting campaign through the other two campaigns to get to the end? I have no idea. Kind of depends on how much you care about lore. I don't know what happens when you start this game, you know, 3 years late and you skip forward, but if you're worried about some kind of burnout, I guess it depends on how much time you have on your hands to play the game before the next game comes out. Because like for me, I made a new character for this season, right? And I skipped the first 2 campaigns, right? Because I'd already beaten them before. That's how the game worked, was that you had to beat all the story content of the game one time, and then you never had to do it ever again. Right, so everyone that plays this game outside their first playthrough is gonna skip everything. For the most part. Because that's what you do in a new season. But you've never played it before, so it's like you could go either way. You could just play through all of them because you've never played it before, or you could just say fuck it and play the new campaign only. I don't know, just see what happens. That's definitely more of a you call. Like, if it's me, I'm gonna be playing through the whole game because, like, why would I want to skip content I just paid for? Is this a good piece? It's Abyss skills, so unless you're playing an Abyss build, I mean, if you're doing Apocalypse, then no. If you're playing Abyss, then maybe. You're on Dreadclaw. I don't know how much Shadow Form and Stealth you have, but like, it is Abyss damage for every stack of Shadow Form. So like, if you were stacking a lot of Shadow Form, then that would scale up pretty good. It would probably be a good amulet for that loadout. I don't know, I haven't played it. But probably. Alright, another warp plan, set and done. Alright, that one was not worth as much as I thought.
Know where to find me.
We have 1 pit point. Tree Whisper's making good progress. Alright, new plan. And new plan and new plan. No rewards. Okay. Horde mode looks like the one I've played the least. Oh, you know what? I think just leveling them up in general, it means that you have a higher chance of scoring like fatter rewards in this, right? That's what that means. It's like 3 more points to get to like rank 8, and then, you know, basically just max out the entire tree, and then like there should be better rewards here, right? Yeah. Because like rolling for like having this thing maxed out so you have like a chance of getting like mythic rewards would be huge. Any get transfixed today? No, they're all terrible. They're all terrible. Like, I mean, I guess I got 10 fire damage on my ring, but like, every weapon rolls like, you know, indestructible or something. I rolled a second one of these helmets and got the exact same thing I already have. Like another 9 quality. I rolled some other item, I got like 1 quality. It's just like, man. I mean, I keep all my helms in here, but if they're GA, they have a. Does re-rolling multiple GAs together actually mean that, like, that happens? That's cool. Alright, I'm gonna have to venomous mace. Summon such.
Feeling lucky, mainlander?
Yeah, I mean, I know that you always have ancestrals when you roll ancestrals. But I was like the greater affix for it. I guess like having guaranteed rerolls into more GAs is cool.
Quiet. Mostly.
How's Warlock been? Been fine. Up until you watch a sorceress, you know, zoom past you, then you're like, oh, maybe my class isn't very fast at all. It's fun to play Warlock, but it doesn't have the mobility of other classes that also do a lot of damage. Oh, right, I have this guy. Let's gamble. Let's gamble. Alright, damage per stack. Come on, max out the temper. Max out the temper. You can do it. Gamble, gamble, gamble. Come on, gamble. Gamble, gamble. Come on, hit 10, 15, whatever percent it is. Listen here, bud. I need you to GA the goddamn temper already. There it is. I just gotta speak to it aggressively. Oh, is that a socket?
Bring me a challenge next time.
And then hit this. And now, do we want 24 crit? That's probably fine. Whatever we can do to make sure this is 100 and giving us room on other slots. Although boosting the attack speed would be kind of cool too. We'll stick to the 24 crit. Yeah. Yeah, you slam the temper over and over again until it GAs, so. And then The crit chance was already G8 on this thing. Right, so now we masterworked the G8 crit. Now it's 24. And then that means everything else is done on this guy, right? So now we gotta do this. Mephisto carries? Were you carrying people for loot? I can't win, dude. I can't win. And indestructible again. It's so fucking stupid. I've got indestructible in fucking everything. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's take the regular one and do the same thing to that one too. I can't win. It's ridiculous. All right, let's that one hit fast. And we got the crit fast there too.
Keep your treasures close.
All right, now we'll send this one to the moon. Surely this one gets something. Surely. 15 quality, at least it did something. At least it did something. 15 quality. That is a improvement. That is an improvement. We'll take that at least. We'll take that at least. This one, whatever. This one, okay. I don't know what, I mean, I guess if I got plus all skills, like that would be cooler, but at least that happened. So we got more out of it. All right, 25 or an extra 15 quality is like what? Another 1.8 crit chance and like 1.5 damage per stack, and then one more attack speed. Like, at least that's something. At least that one, I'm satisfied with that one being what it is. It beats being indestructible. This one, just sad. That one's just sad. And that extra little bit of quality helped push our crit chance back up to 100. Then we got money and we got sparks. So like, let's waste our money on this. Let's hit that. No GAs, nothing of value. Craft one more. On our helmet we can gamble. First try on that, cool. Crit chance, cool. Add 2 sockets.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
Alright, moment of truth. A little bit more gambling. Can we get like, I don't know, at least like 15 quality so it lines up with the other one so it looks cool? Like, that'd be nice. It's GA'd lucky crit. No, I got 2 GAs. No, I got 1. I got lucky hit. Lucky hits. Lucky hit GA. Not really useful to me, but like, yeah, that's what happens. I think I'd rather keep my current one because we get more crit. I've never gotten a thing for this where I can... What is that? Oh, actually, wait, I can do this. I can take these 3 and re-roll them together. Right. And I got a fresh one. Which means we go through the process again. Max life. Crit chance.
A jewel plucked from the sky.
Sockets and one more attempt. 10 quality. We gained 1 quality. Oh my god. What an improvement. We gain a whole 10 quality. One more quality over the previous. Insane. Absolutely insane. One quality. Oh my god. Ugh. I can't believe the amount of resources that are being thrown around. just a gamble, dude. What else can we gamble? Is it time? Sure, we'll gamble this up. Oh, we don't have many of these actually. I don't have that many of those. You got a nemesis with no boss? That happened to me once. There's some weird little bugs like that. Go away and just get scammed. You're like, oh, alright, well. Well, I guess I'll go to the next one. I'll do a little glove gamba. Nope. What else? My 1 quality gloves. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe we don't get attack speed on the neck and just go. Means that crit chance, crit dam. He needs to have the crit dam. And then We have that guy. Can we afford to go without crit chance up there? We need to pull more of these too. Oh, right, we have this. We can... Chaotic reroll the defensive. Into attack speed. Then can we enchant the physical damage multiplier into crit damage?
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Full damage multiplier. Oh, we're out of gold already? Jesus. Okay. Alright, well, whatever. New war plan. We already rolled this a bunch. We're gonna go there because it's fast. We should probably... do a horde mode. Do more Undercity. Sure. Gold just vanishes. Wait, I don't need to use those. I already opened this up. The only time I should ever use a Lyric key is the Gregoire for the gloves. I'm telling Lord's here for the chest, but that guy always gives you always get blood. Masses. Masses reform. Reforming so many times. Ether Fiend. Ether events. Spawn faster. Massive spawn, Ether Fiend on death. Events. 4 waves in, 5, like 5th wave, we're only at 136. Yep. Hellborn, I guess. I don't know. Sure. Last wave. 176 ether in this 5 wave. Oh my god. A whopping 257. Oh my god. I don't know, this mode, maybe I had to play it like with people or do like the full compass run with 10 waves or something, but like, man, it is hard to get. It's hard to get much ether in those first 6 waves. Really don't get much out of that. The prankster bug would be pretty cool. All right, chat, I think we're gonna call it there. I don't know what it is about that horde mode. I swear to God, that shit. Maybe it's because the audio's bugging out or something. Like getting some food, taking a nap, and maybe we'll do a second one later when I'm feeling better. But that mode puts me to sleep. That mode puts me to sleep. So thanks for hanging out there, for being here, chat. I'll see you guys a little bit later, and we'll keep grinding. Hey, it's not even 12 hours yet. Yeah, no, just a casual 8-hour stream, no big deal. Just a normal, normal shift. A normal shift. But yeah, I need to get out of here. I need to chill. All right, later.